What's up, YouTube, TwitchTube, PeopleTube? Hello, hello. Send your friend request? I don't think. Oh, I do have one. I'm lying. All right, we will honestly just hop into the lobby in a sec. Let Austin join, and I think we'll send it. Because I just want to get in some games, start jamming some more PvE games. Honestly, I haven't played that much this PvE. I've been a little bit, I don't want to say slacking, because, you know, you just do what you want to do, and you have fun, and it's all good. But, counter PvE, I'll add you, why not? But yeah, you can just add me. Huh? It says the account doesn't exist. What's up, Vulgartooth? Okay, I'll wait for Vulgartooth. That 9-month badge looks so pretty. Oh, it's counter on PvE. All right, I'll give people a few minutes to join, and then we'll send it. But yeah, I haven't played in a few days, which basically in TFT means I don't know how to play the game anymore. So hopefully I can. We have Vulgartooth. I'm just gonna send it, and then we can go from there. But yeah, I've still been watching some content. I was watching some Shunga VODs earlier today because he played PvE in houses. The Shunga guy in PvE pretty much just plays 6 to 8 duelists every game. That's what I was watching. And okay, no, he had a really cool game actually that, I don't know, I might want to just make a video out of because it was so cool, honestly. Just like a really beautiful game. But I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I have the tourney in a couple of days. There's gonna be the it's being run by boys. I always don't know how to pronounce it. But it's a PvE tourney that like a lot of good people are in. Oh yes, you are right. You're right. Thank you, Vulgartooth. Like I know Solus is in it, Rainplosion's in it, a decent number of just like, you know, not like pro players, but like high elo, like challenger players are in it. So like I might get destroyed. It's gonna be Saturday morning, similar to the last one, but all in all, it'll be good practice. 2 Sugoi, 2 live. Oh, did you add me? And it, you know, anyone, if you don't get into this game, can always get you in the next one and any future games. All good. But yeah, there's been a lot of changes, so I'd like to try some of the comps out again that I had tried out previously and written off. I know like Warwick got buffed, some of the augments have been changed, duelists got nerfed slightly, I believe, slight buff to Shursh, I don't know, everything's all over the place, so I'm just going to see what's doing well in these lobbies and go from there. But it should be fun. I still like haven't fully explored this PvE, I feel like, and it's going live in like a week, so over the next like 6 days I need to grind more PvE and just get a sense for everything. And the PvE, like the version of PvE that we're on right now, is going to be locked. Like it is just, man, I try to make it, wait, what? I tried to make it so my Streamlabs ignores Nightbot. I mean, it doesn't really matter at all, but like so that it wouldn't show up in the chatting thing, but it doesn't believe me when I say, hey, get rid of this guy. But whatever. Wait, what is Swole Scuttle? What the hell? I didn't know that was a I didn't know that was even a guy. Not for tier start. Look at that little legend. What the heck? It's crazy. Alright, let me see if I can fix my overlay real. I don't know. Yeah, well, fuck it. It's not worth it. It's the most minuscule thing. I'm playing in the boys' tourney too. It would be cool if we paired. If I paired against you, yo, that'd be dope. I am down. Yeah, like I said, it's an open tournament. Sign-ups are over now. If you sign up now, you'll join the wait list, but anyone can play in it, so should be super fun. What's up, guys? It's Eric here. We started a Lux with a tier. Just got a bunch of gold. 11 early gold start means that we can buy out all of our shops. We're going to be stuck with only a few choices. Already seeing Pantheon pair plus Lucian, so maybe some kind of Infiniteam opener. But we'll see. This person had a Kaisa already. Scary. Pantheon pair over here. Shen. It looks like the Infinitum angle is going to be a bit contested, but we could always just play it for the early game and pivot out. Don't have to necessarily hard commit to it. We could also make gold here. If I get 3 gold here, I'm down to make 10. I'm not that attached to these units. Okay, Chain Vest. Could be Protectors. I don't know if I'm in love with Protector's Vow, but it's not bad. We have Ezreal Kale here. Probably hold you on board for now. Ezreal's also a quick draw. These are the units I'm most interested in holding, but I mean, I guess I get to hold everything. Who do I buy between Lulu and Silas? Probably Lulu, right? With the heart. Do I want to sell anything for Silas? Maybe Ashe? I don't know. Maybe that could be Sure Shot early. Rod. Okay. Probably want to play something more AP. I think I don't care about holding Silas early, but maybe I'll get punished for it. You never know. I'm just going to hold all this. Not going to pre-level. Scope True 2's Thrill. I'm a True 2's fan. Yeah, I'm kind of down for just Truest 2's. I mean, you go Scoped. I think I'm just take True 2's. And we have Ashe too. Not bad. I mean, let's see what we got first. Malphite and Wukong. Okay. I don't have a mascot. That's Ashe too. Play this. And what do I want to add here, basically? I don't really need Wukong 3. Maybe just Chilf around? I don't have a Nasus. I don't know, leveling allows me access to other mascots, though. My only real slam here is Protectors. It seems pretty good on an early Malphite, too, so I think I'll go for that. Probably should have leveled this round. I just, like, literally, what am I putting in? It doesn't feel like there's anything good to play here. Best case scenario, we win without leveling, but not guaranteed. Good Wukong ult, my god. Okay. Probably want to hold on to this. Maybe not GP. Probably Renekton. Probably you. Definitely hold on to pairs. If we hit more 2-stars, we can just level and play the best built diff board of all time, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Nice to see you playing built diff, yeah. Well, not too bad. You ever get like, no, Lee Sin doesn't even, like, we don't actually have a brawler in. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna connect these traits, to be honest. We have, we sold our GP. Not like we can get supers in. With the early Malphite too, maybe we could have thought about something supers like, but not that crazy about it. Okay, at least we got a lot of upgrades. Yeah, I don't even, wait, we have Underground. I'm stupid. We should probably just be playing Underground here. I haven't got a chance to play new Underground since the nerfs to it, but I think it's very good if you can buy time, like if you don't go for one of the early cash outs. Yeah, no, I saw the vibe too late, but yeah, I should definitely just be playing Underground here, and then I can even make gold using this stuff. And I can still play it plus Malphite at 4, which is, I mean, this is what our board should have been this round. I don't know why. I'm such an Underground hater. I just, like, don't even look at these units. Okay, so yeah. I think this is fine. Let me just play this as our opener. And then, I don't know. It feels bad to sell all these 2-stars, so I don't really want to do that. But, I mean, we'd prefer, like, Renekton 2 over this stuff. Probably not Ashe. I need to choose what I want to hold. I could also pre-level, but I think I'm more interested in just making as much gold as possible. Whoa, okay. Oh, there's a hook for a second. Okay, this is it. We took one round too long to get there, but it's all good. We have this rod. It could just be Gunblade, say completely flexible. You could start building to something AP and just slam like a JG on Ezreal. I don't hate it. But yeah, this is like a decent board. I kill maybe 2 here. One more Malphite cast, we could kill 3. It's a real unit, right? Wait, we're actually winning, I think? I mean, it's not the end of the world if we win with Underground. Yo, what's up, Laywild? We did indeed win. I think I'm just gonna hold on to this stuff for now. The Nasus we could hold, but awkward to get it in. Maybe you could just go in this slot. I don't know, I'd probably play one of these instead. I mean, ideally we hit like a Sona. There's Sona on Carousel actually? No, there's not. Rod. I'm just gonna go like this. JG plus tier, play an AP angle out of Underground. What rank are you usually hitting each set? I have her like GM Challenger. Like usually. High GM or like low Challenger. You can just level for the Vex and item carry her. That's impressive, thank you. Might as well. It's a good mascot to play. He's a good item holder. And like, I'm actually not that mad about like winning the next few rounds now, if we do. So, I think that's fine. Play you. How expensive is our bench? Just make 20 here. And just forget about the Ezreal pair. If we lose this round, I'm kind of down for that. Yeah, this is 20 gold. We want it. I think the Vex will do a decent job of carrying this item. That right now can't seem to get out. I think at that level, it's all about just like your, like most people call them fundamentals, like when you're rolling, when you're leveling, how you're managing your econ, that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know, when I first started playing TFT, and yeah, I do think I will just send it, make 20 here. When I first started playing TFT, and a little bit into like when I was really starting to grind the game, I was like, I just need to find like one, like, ooh. I just need to find one comp that'll start to like carry me, you know? Like, oh, if I just have this one broken comp, that'll get me. This is this. Who is a heart? Maybe I actually care more about you. It could actually just be... I haven't got a chance to actually play around Viego that much. We should definitely check admin. I guess I'll take this, but none of them are that crazy if I want to play like a Viego angle. Some items here. But yeah, like, I think at that level, it's really actually not about like, oh, finding this super broken comp and making it work. It's more about just like figuring out how to play the game. How you should play the game regardless of what comp you're playing. Oh, what a good loss for us, by the way. This is really nice. Maybe I'll just hold you over Lee. I mean, I guess I could hold... And LeBlanc's like a decent end, though. I think I'm just going to hold this. I could be convinced that that's wrong. Okay, now we have these pairs. And I'm just going to make gold. We're definitely not like committed to any kind of Viego line. Just focus on one until you master it. Yeah. Would you say it's good to kind of master 3 different comps or try to be more flex? I think when you're just starting out, like around your level, it's really good to just focus on like 1 or 2 comps and like get to know them really, really well. Because if you, it just simplifies the game so much if you just focus on like 1 comp or 2 comps. What is this? Spat. Heart Emblem? Oxforce Emblem maybe for my Viego game? We're gonna hold this Viego. Not make income. Admin Spat. Let's just hold all this stuff for a round. That is Oxforce Emblem. Which I'm kind of down for. Yo, what's up, main? TGL? How's it going? How's it going? We have, what a weird shop. God. Okay, our admin was on kill. I don't think it's supposed to be admin spat. I think we're gonna chill, level up for this. We also have the Annie, which is good. So we can actually get to 4 Oxforce pretty early. Yeah, I think that's my game plan. You can't force comps usually, right? You can force comps like more than you'd think, I would say. I think forcing comps is not like easy, but like you can definitely do it. And especially when you're like learning the game, just saying like, okay, I'm always gonna buy these duelist units early. Like I'm always gonna buy the Gangplanks and the Kales, and then I'm always gonna buy like Nylas and stuff, and I'm gonna try to play vertical duelists, like 6 or 8 duelists. Like just having that game plan going in makes the game so much easier, I would say. But like once you get better at the game, you do sort of have to start branching out and learning new comps, or else you'll not be able to play the strongest version of your board basically the whole game. Portable Forge or prep here. I don't really want Salvage Bin. I guess I could use it to make like spats later. Because I could just prep. I could just prep this Viego and boom. I have a prep Viego. Man, I haven't played enough of new Viego. I'm down to just play Viego this game. Get a sense for how he plays. With like art now. I don't know. I don't really. I can prep a decent bit here. We're gonna continue the heist. Ooh, another Annie. So now we could play Annie. I don't hate it. We can just prep our entire board. I'm down to do this. And then I think I'll just make Oxforce Emblem on you. I don't think like anyone has Oxforce in. I'm down to slam this. This can be Ionic Spark, or maybe even Q-Cone. And the prep will help with the JG value. Gives us more raw AP. Yeah, that's a good spot. But yeah, I haven't seen too many people actually playing around Viego post, like Viego changes post the mid set. So curious to see how this game goes. Come on, we can kill one more. There's 74 HP here. 4-unit loss. I mean, we're doing at least 3 heist. Viego feels pretty nice with Heart backline. I mean, this game I'm thinking more like just straight up Viego carry. I don't know how that's gonna do. We kind of want to play Sona the whole game. Now that I think about it, I can hold you actually. Probably should help both. Like I don't know. This is kind of hard. But I mean, how could I turn this down? It's just like I might need to find a replacement Sona, which will feel a little bad. I don't need this stuff. If I win, I'll still kill. If I lose, I'll still Ez. I mean, this makes my board a lot stronger. I do want to definitely full prep the Viego. I can prep you on Wolves, and then against Aurelion Doom. The biggest issue is the Sona, because I want to move items to Viego. I mean, I could just do Sona carry. Gold. Could definitely be just Hero Augment third into Power Chord. The problem is, I guess either way I could build Ionic. Ionic works in Sona carry or Viego carry, but I'm a little bit afraid, like, you know, if I go and make blue buff here, I'm committing to Sona carry, which, I don't know, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, I guess. It might even be the best version of the board. Okay, let's sell you. I'll also see what we can get off Carousel. But yeah, it could just be like Viego, damage / frontline. What about cash out you're supposed to go for after mid-set changes? I don't know. This is actually my first time playing Underground after the mid-set. But I know they like nerfed the lower payout, so ideally you greed for later ones, but ideally you greed is a very suspect statement. Okay, I'm kind of down to just commit to the Sona carry here. With, like, it's a 4-cost blue buff versus, like, this is a 2-cost Ionic. But the Ionic is more flex. But I made a judgment call. I'm sticking with it. And then we'll play for Oxforce as a frontline. Viego can still item hold Ionic, but we're just going to play around the Sona. And see how it goes. How many hearts are we going to play this game? Because we're obviously playing 2. The question is, are we ever playing more than that? Also, do we want to play this ASOL? Because, like, this is an ASOL that we can prep. We want to play around Heart more than we want to play around Spellslinger. Probably just going to play these 2 Spellslingers. Also, our admin isn't that great. I mean, we could definitely play Lee Sin. In late game, Syndra. I guess we're only going to play 2 for a while. Once we find Syndra, maybe we could play 3, but then, like... Or maybe we could play 4, but the issue is then we'd be holding Lee Sin the entire time. Maybe we'll just play 2. And just put in, like, good units. I'm not against that either. Okay. This board should be pretty good. Not saying that we're going to win every fight, because we do have 4 undergrounded, but we'll win some amount of fights. We actually don't want to win that much, because, you know, 4 heist versus 3 heist, actually no diff if you're winning. So I'd actually prefer to get some, like, I would love to somehow... Honestly, I mean, this Remus is so tanky. Yeah, we're actually definitely going to lose this fight. Maybe we can kill it, though. Oh, what a good ult out of Sona. Okay, I'm just going to sell you. I don't care that much. I mean, maybe we could... Is there a reason to play Garen this game? I mean, I'm cutting Ez later. Might as well hold it. It's just like if we see an Ez in shop. Hitting Cleaver, it's not bad. But I think I'll go for one more. We're 58 HP. We can definitely continue. We also have Viego fully prepped at this point. Like, we could always do something like this, but I think I want to keep the 4 Ox in. Or the 4 Underground in. I'll sell you if I have to, though. I'm not committed to this Garen. Oh, what the fuck? I see on one side there's like a Warwick being hacker to the backline, and on the other side there's a Jax being hacker. The Jax moved at least. That's good news. I mean, honestly, the Vi fits pretty decently into just the comp with like Alistar and like potentially Lee Sin. They could play underground for a while while still having a decent board. We're killing a lot here. This is great. Imagine what? I don't know. I'm kind of scared that we win this, but I think we can't kill this Jax in time. Yeah, she's just gonna heal here. Plus 420 pot, and then one more ult to kill this. The stun gun. Okay, one more damage ult. Aww. I mean, still 3 and loss is good. Maybe. Yeah, 3 and loss is still good. Kill this. Okay. Need to prep stuff. This is a Sona. This is also a Fiora. You need to be prepped. You need to be prepped. Probably you need to be prepped. You can go in. You can go in. Oh, I should have been playing this other buy the whole time, by the way. I'm dumb. I guess this is fine. Prep all this stuff. Sometimes you get a Mega Caster, it makes it hard to kind of force. Yeah. I feel like that's one of the harder points in, like, forcing is that, yeah, sometimes just the whole lobby's going to contest you, or a few people are, and then it's rough. It's going to be Q-Cone, but ideally I want the cloak to be Ionic, so I don't really want to make Q-Cone here. Another LeBlanc. I mean, LeBlanc 2 is not bad by any means. Yeah, I mean, I might as well play it. I'd probably rather play Warwick over Camille. Yeah, I do need to figure out what the heck my board's supposed to be. I think this guy's probably coming out. Annie definitely needs to be in. Oh, I don't need you. I definitely would be playing Oxforce. Maybe I'll just do this. I know I say that even though I'm not actually. Just about Annie is probably fine. I don't really need Camille. I want to get this Fiora in. But yeah, I don't really want to make Q-Cone here, because like Ionic Spark is kind of important. We got a bunch of synergies in right before Hero Augment, which means we're always going to see some of these, but I mean, to be fair, Boom Boom Boom, these are all Zona ones. There's also like Diego ones that are pretty good. The Admin's probably the worst thing to be playing here before Hero Aug. Hurry up, new set, I need to get off the Rift before losing Mind. You could just play PvE. Right, hold a Wukong for fun. Why not? No Hero Augment last. Okay, I'm fine with that. Cyber, like a Cyber would be really good here, just probably not this one. I'm kind of down to roll for another one. Components is actually, like, in my opinion, not that insane here. Yeah, like Cyber Shell, if the lobby's like any AD, like seems pretty good. There's a Duelist player. There's this Belveth player. There is this player who's part. It's really not that AD heavy of a lobby, but this board's gonna be a decent amount of AD damage. It's probably our best bet. I think so. We're gonna get so many components off of Underground. Push out next round. Wait 2, level up here. Layer on potentially Sona 3. I don't know, I could just keep rolling on 7 forever, but I feel like our spike is pretty big. I mean, this can come out, honestly, and this can come out. I'm sort of just playing what I hit here, which is good TFT, but like, I do at some point need to get to a more ideal version of this board. But I mean, we're almost definitely taking this cash out here, just because we need to start actually spiking our board. Oh, the heal there is not ideal. Okay, at least we killed one. 16 at loss isn't great, though. 36. I mean, we can honestly just level this round, depending on if we get gold or not. I still don't think our board's like bad by any means, but it's not like stomping. But Kasha will hopefully help. Best Dance, Hodge, yeah, I'm definitely down for that. This can just go on Viego, I guess. And some gold. Question is, does the Hodge want to go here, or should I just put it on Sona? Doesn't seem great on Sona. Double healing on Viego is a little bit awkward, but I think I would probably prefer that. Defiance, Hodge, Ionic here, and then this tier becomes. I don't really want Archangels, but yeah, I don't really. I mean, it's Hodge JG, so maybe you could make the argument that's best. Also, I didn't have time to really consider leveling, but I'm so poor. I'm pretty sure I just chill for one more round. And then level. We could take Underground out this round for sure and play 4 Ox Force. Yeah, that's the play. Like Ezreal should be out. Vi can stay, maybe. Well, not the worst loss. Maybe by some luck, somehow we could win this fight, but it's... Go off Ez? Go off Sona? I think this fight would be huge for my ability to not be dead. Okay. I mean, still not a bad loss. I guess I'll hold you. Maybe I could hold you as well, but I don't want to get too fancy with it. I'll get dizzy. I think my best bet here is just taking this rod and building Ionic. Like, having some kind of MR shred is going to be really nice. Okay. Out. Potentially out. We could play 4 Spellslinger if we high roll a Janna. There's a lot to be done. There's a Viego with Giant Spell, but I don't know. I think it's fine to not take that Viego. But I should consider it maybe a little bit higher. I'm pretty sure it always has to be this. There's the Nico if I want it. But yeah, I think leveling here just spikes my board. Oh. Okay, it's a Nico game. Fuck this Sona unit. I have a lot more rolling I need to do then. And you can definitely come in. Another one of you. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. But yeah, definitely this. I should have got 4 Ox Force in here over Vi. Yeah. Probably don't need Gnar, but I could theoretically hold him, but I don't want to. Still have the Sona on bench here, which should probably come in over like TF maybe. Okay, so it ends up just being a Nico game with Ox Force frontline, which I mean I'm down for. Nice. Oh, we healed so much off admin. Wait, yeah, we have admin in. Yeah. It works decent frontline, but I don't know. The issue here is Nico's unprepped. Not prepped at all. I don't think I care about... Like, I think this admin is not that good. I'm pretty sure Warwick's gonna come out. Echo 2 is huge. But once again, he's only 2 prepped. We're actually losing a lot of prep value this game. Alright, and then this Fiora should just be like this, I think. And then the question is Vi better than Warwick? This is better here. Oh, this is Duelist, huh? That's a slightly better unit. Prepping you. Oh, prep this one, please. So I can make it easier on myself. Okay. And then I don't know what this tier becomes. I want it to be a last item. Oh, shit. Maybe the raid, Yogurt. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Got any new techs? Play any crazy comps today? I didn't get to watch that much of your stream. I had it on a little bit in the background today when I was working. Yo, what's up, Becca? You changed your name. I was in Yogurt's stream lurking, and I was like, what the heck? Oh, Hacker Gnar? Oh, right. I saw you I saw you theory crafting Hacker Gnar. I've been like kind of destroyed by some Hacker Gnars, so I could definitely believe that it good. Okay, you need to be prepped. You need to be prepped. This is being prepped. I can put you and I can put you and you need to be prepped. I think I'm cutting Warwick. I need to prep Annie, looks like. I think this is fine. We could honestly prep you too. Hacker Gnar, but also if you hit Morg 3, you Hacker Morg instead. Right. If you hit Morg 3. Okay. Interesting. Yo, thank you for the gifted, Billy Square. I appreciate it. Well, that sounds interesting. Here becomes heart spat for Nico, because I definitely get a spat here. Oh, I'm down. Oh, glove. Oh, like, if I were to go... Okay, I think I'm going to sell this. If I were to go JG... Oh, wait, I have JG, so it's just Guard Breaker. Okay. I should probably, like, actually... Let's do the board first. There's the Spell Slinger, and then I need Annie back in. Okay, that's the board that I have. I kind of like Guard Breaker. I mean, I like Guard Breaker a lot. Could be GS, I guess. GS Redemption isn't bad either. Maybe it's just GS Redemption. I'm running out of time, so I'm just going to do this. But ideally, I would scout the lobby and see how much shielding there actually is. And also, I should probably roll more here, but like... Okay, honestly... Maybe I should have just told... Like, I want to take this Warwick out. Get more Aegis in, probably. Where's my front line? I need Viego too. I need a roll here. I mean, I don't know. I have Nico 2, Echo 2. Like, I almost think I could get away with... Oh my god. Nico's just dead. But I'm too low to not roll here, I think, is the main point. And also I have this pair. I don't know. There's so much I can hit. Okay, that's good. Alistar. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, it's so awkward, actually. This is better than Fuck Duelist, man. I don't know. I'm getting baited by having Duelist in. Who cares? Just give me Aegis. Okay, I got it. You can still call me Violet if you're more comfortable with that. I already said you knew someone with the same name. It's all good. Me and her don't talk anymore. No, but not for it, but yeah, it's all good. I mean, it seems like your rebrand points more towards calling you Becca, so I'm down. Biggest tips for trying to get from down to masters: slam items, aggressively make econ, learn 1 to 2 comps really in depth. I guess I could just wait for this guy to be prepped. That seems insane. I like this better. And then I get Onyx Force Echo, which seems like 16 times better. Where's my Sona? There. Arden, but it's a Sona 1. I don't really like that. I'm gonna die. I'm so low. Ox Force battle on Carousel, maybe? It's low-key because my alt Twitter is getting more views, so I thought I'd add Becca to my Twitch. Yo. Hog. Good branding decision. That's what it's all about. I need Viego too. He's holding 3 items. Hope I don't die here. 16 HP? Surely I don't die from 16. Keep living for like 10 years, Viego. Also, this Ox Force Echo is kind of doing work. Okay. I was definitely trolling by not moving this Ox Force spat over. Man, this TFT game is too hard. How does anyone play this shit? I feel like every time I play TFT, I make like 50,000 mistakes. Like, I don't get it. This? Oh, Spellslinger's fat? I'm sorry. Econ seems kind of lit, actually. Give it to Viego, and I can give it to 16 units. I'm from Gold 2 to Diamond 3 this set. Your content 1000% helped me out. Yo, congrats on the climb. That's awesome. I'm happy I could help. This TFT game is smooch. That's what I'm saying. It's too hard. Like, can they make it easier? Can they just take like the number of decisions in this game and cut it in like a third? That'd make things so much easier. Okay, am I gonna get destroyed for clumping? Versus these people, not really. Honestly, all good. It's a full clump angle. Do I have anything that's fully prepped that like isn't? Okay, what is this? Like an echo item? Oh, there's no echo items here. I guess I could take Shroud. I have Ionic. I don't need. Wow, that was really close. I almost didn't put that down in time. I just wanted to see their whole board. Okay. Things I want for set 9 of TFT. All the units just spawn in at the same time so I can know what I'm shrouding. Any agreeers? Also, I'm just gonna sell this to make econ, I think. Like, please. I just wanna be able to put the shroud down with full information. No double Q cone. I need to balance my front line and back line, right? Does Veo do damage to that Renegade? Let's do 2400 here. I mean, I'm kind of using him as like slightly frontline. Like, I'm mostly using the 4 Ox Force as frontline here. Yeah, no, there's nothing to add there. That's the end of the sentence. Drives me insane. Why doesn't it spawn at once? It's like, Like, surely it's just because of how the game is programmed. Like, there's something where, like, they can't just spawn them all in at once. They have to, like, spawn them in procedurally generated dungeons, make for more fun and more enjoyment of the game. But it yeah, it's kind of sus. Okay, we're right side versus the Warwick. Chromatic effect, true. I think Nico here is kind of nice because he's always like in the same region as my Nico. Like having him here and Nico big ult going there is nice. Wait, how does Nico's ult work? Okay, yeah, the last one does more damage. I was like, I thought that, and then for a second I'm like, wait, am I crazy? Does it not work that way? Okay, this board kind of slaps. Once I... Wait. Okay, yeah, this board slaps. What am I leveling for? I mean, like, Sona can... Once I hit Sona 2, Sona over LeBlanc. Prep you. Prep you. You're actually fully prepped. Put in these two guys for fun. Prepping the whole damn squad. I don't have anything to put in. I can put in Nunu, or just a 5 cost. Warwick almost ate everything. Yeah, but we knew. We were chilling. After 10,000 years, we finally have 3 prep stacks on our Nico. How close am I to going 9? 64? I have to wait until 6-2, huh? And then I can go 9 with like 3 gold. I still want to echo item. Ooh, wait. I have no healing reduction, so Morel's is kind of nice. I just have literally no one to hold it. Echo? But I feel like healing reduction is pretty necessary, so I guess I'm just going to Morello my Echo. Maybe I could... Is Morello better on... I'm pretty sure it's Morello. I don't really want Morello Vigo. The question is, do I want a Morello... Like, I Morello you or you? I feel like it's probably not that bad on Fiddle. I mean, did I say Fiddle? On this guy? I don't know how big the AoE is. I guess let's watch. Pew pew pew. It's not that big. I repeat, it is not that big. All good. I mean, it's damage. Love and Summer Cyber value? Oh, you're definitely right. I got 2 lost and all my stuff, but it should definitely be sitting on, like... Ooh, Alistar? Yeah, I'm legit trolling. I am down 40 armor and 120 HP. I didn't even know if TF had any AoE at all. His red card is AoE, right? Yeah. The final card is. Another Echo. But yeah, this should definitely be on like Vi or someone. Man, I would love to add Sejuani to this board. That's actually like not that bad of an ad. Oh. Like, I'm pretty sure just doing this is better. It seems fine to me. So we can roll for Alistar too. Is there even a way to fit that guy in? Oh, okay, they didn't swap. They go Nunu actually. Yeah, that's best. Why not? Okay, because now we get hard off Sona. I guess eventually maybe get Janna in. I mean, Janna's so good. Having the Morello here is good. Okay, nice. I miss Sedge, me too. There's like the fake Mortdog Twitter account. It's like a parody account. And one of his most recent tweets was just like, oh shit, we didn't put Sedge in the set? I thought we had Sedge in the set. Which is kind of how I felt playing early PvE. I was like, wait a minute, there's no Sedge? Why'd they take Sedge out? Okay, I think this is just our board. 4 Oxforce, 4 Spellslinger. I guess theoretically this can come out for Janna. Oh yeah, that's fine. But, oh. Syndra? Syndra. Like, how do you even fit in Syndra onto this board? I cut you. I don't really gain anything synergies-wise. I just gain, like, a really good unit. Okay, I'll prep you for now. I'm pretty sure there has to be a way to fit Syndra in. Pretty sure I have a good... We can even Vi. He's just Aegis. The Aegis is kind of good into a lot of these boards. Also, we got Sephard. Laser feels so weird with 2 1-cost 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's the weirdest crate they've ever designed, I feel like. Okay, maybe that's an exaggeration, but it's very strange. I agree with that statement. All right, go my front line, whose health bars I can't see. I think they're actually doing work. I kind of thought for a second that we were losing this fight because I can't see any of my units' health bars, but they're actually stomping. Okay. Good spot. We could die at any moment. At least that's true of all things. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take a Heart Spat Syndra. Heart Spat my TF, I guess. I guess that's my best. Like, ideally, you don't really want to Heart Spat TF, right? Because this mana lock is so long. But I don't really have anyone better. And then this Spy is just going to come out, and we're going to drop out of Aegis. Like, the last board I fought was really not that much magic damage. Yeah, let's just do this. Man, I wish I could Heart Spat Viego. I guess Heart Spat here is fine. Ooh, that's really good. Do I want to cut this for Janna? Not really. That's not enough money. It's fine to throw this stuff in. I do want to hold the Janna after fight. I should definitely move, but I'm too slow. Your voice is really relaxing. Good background noise. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Well, oh, we are. I need Viego to ult. I need him to ult like here. Because if this like walks straight to backline, that's bad news. Honestly, Oxforce frontline is taking so long. This is nerfed Oxforce, by the way. I guess I understand why they nerfed it. Because I feel like this Annie2 is living for 10,000 years. Okay. Looks good. Let me buy the Janna. Don't cutscene me out of buying the Janna, alright? Okay, you gotta have high APM for that play. Oh, Nunu too. Alright. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, we'll just hold this bench. Imagine if they took out What's up, Ninja Bus? Suppose I'll play another while you're partying with plebs. Yeah, you gotta get in as many as you can. All right, you got 2 slots. I'll give everybody like a minute. Oh yeah, there's another friend request, so probably only 1 more slot. If it doesn't fill up in a minute, then I'll just send it. All right, that was easy. All right, good night, Becca. Thanks for watching. What's your initial opinion on 8.5 versus 8 overall? Has it changed for the better or worse? I'm Kench. I'm Kench. You better accept. It could just be that it bugged out. I'm enjoying it so far. What are you guys' opinions on it? Because, like, I've heard a lot of negativity about 8.5. So far, I'm having fun with it. But, like, there have been many Twitter threads or just, like, watching streams, you know, of people being like, oh, this set is so bad. Like, it's probably the smallest. Okay. I need to practice just, like, going on one train of thought before interrupting myself on my own train of thought, I think. Because I just did that, and it makes for a very inconsistent whatever. So, someone made a post on the competitive TFT subreddit saying that it's titled like 8.5 sucks, 8.5 is underwhelming, something like that. What happened? ? And I read that, and I read their arguments, and they were like, yeah, it's a smaller change than normal. Like, they've rotated out less units, rotated out less synergies, or added less new units and synergies, which, like, okay, I can see that. But the main thing is not this random Reddit post about some guy chatting about how the set is worse. What really piqued my interest is a comment from Frodan. If you guys are in my Discord, which if you're not, you should join the Discord link down below. There was a comment from Frodan, who is caster, high-elo player, kicking it with all the players and the devs and everybody. And he said something like, "You will find out soon, and it will all make sense." And I've just been thinking about that since then. Like, what does he mean? Like, my theory, which I have no outside information, I'm a pleb as much as all you guys are, is like, maybe T2 coming? Maybe they're getting rid of mid-sets? And this will be the last mid-set, and then they'll do just big sets? Because I remember Mortdog saying something about that, but I don't really remember what he said. Like, maybe this is the last mid-set, and so, like, that's why it feels rushed, because they're, like, fuck mid-sets? Like, or, like, what else could it be? It's like, I could go find it. I have the screenshot of it. You'll find it soon, and everything will make sense. I mean, I know a lot of people have said, like, the TFT dev team is in, like, transition right now. They're, like, hiring new people. They just hired an Eco, high-elo player, and streamer to be on the dev team, or the balance team, or the something team. I don't really know how it all works, which is really cool. So cool to see that they, like, are taking people from the community and hiring them, like, really strong players. That's so cool. But, like, you know, maybe it's just that they're sort of in transition. Maybe? I'm not really sure. It sounds like something sort of like big. It'll all make sense, but I just don't know what that means. We did AP Flex last game and it felt good. Maybe we can try an AD Flex game. We can. Someone on Reddit called the big Arcane tie-in. Yeah, it could be that 9 is like Arcane Season 2 coming out. But, like, I don't know. What does that have to do with Set 8? Like, they just wanted to put a lot of work into Set 9? I mean, that's happened before, right? Where people have said, oh yeah, this 0.5 set kind of sucked because they were putting all their effort into, like, the next set. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We started a... Oh my god, it's a duelist game. We started a Wukong with a bow. My guess is 9 is huge for some reason, and they only put a few people on 8.5. Yeah, I mean, that makes the most sense. I could believe that set 9 is going to be the best TFT set of all time. Agreed? Type agreed in chat. Type agreed. This is the sponsored segment. Type agreed. If I made 6 gold here, Honestly, if I get 3 gold here, I'm not gonna make 10. Agreed? Alright. Mort Dog. You can send PayPal payment whenever you're ready. Oh, this is a duelist game, right? We're just gonna play vertical duelists. I assume the issue is last Whisper Slam is kind of stinky in vertical duelist now. I mean, it's not bad. It can't be bad because it's duelist. But like, it's kind of awkward in that like if I want to play spread shot, I don't want last Whisper. We even got an Egreege in game. So yeah, the PayPal whenever you are ready. If we're making last Whisper, then like Morgana is actually a little bit underwhelming, but she's also just like a unit that is good. We should definitely hold these defenders. And I don't really, like, I think this is perfect. Let's see what we get here. This one duelist would be pretty, oh. 1-1-2, or 1-1-1. I don't know why I said 2. Okay, honestly, it's a flaming ricochet angle. I kind of got destroyed on that earlier, but like, if there's a spot for it, it's this. I mean, let's roll. I don't want any of this garbage. Oh, it's a Divine Ascent Kale game. No one else take this augment, please. No one's taken it so far. And this person's get paid. I don't care, though. I've never gotten to play this augment before. And I don't have any Kales. Ooh. Only problem is I don't want to push levels. Wait, what does this do, by the way? Attack speed, a range, fire 2 extra bolts. Okay, so Last Whisper is good. Let's do that. Alright. We have this. We don't have Ez yet. Well, I guess, but mid set is glitched out. Maybe 8.5 gets a little more. Oh, what do you mean? Like, this isn't the real mid? There ain't no way, like, this is, like, the fake mid set and the real mid set's coming alive. Like, they wouldn't waste all that time, like, balancing everything and doing that. I would imagine. Alright, it's a Divine Ascent game. The only issue is I really want to go 4 here and Spike, but, like, I don't want to do that because I will run out of Kales. We could be supers, I guess. I think you're just supposed to play vertical duelist with this, though. On to you. 6 gold. Fuck. I have to sell this GP. If I lose, ideally I just win, and I can hold on to the GP before GP is and also hit GP3. That'd be hilarious. The ultimate bait and switch. I think there would be rioting in the streets. Wait. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Well, I'm committed. We can both hit. They're in a better spot than I am. But maybe they just die first. All good. That's, you know, no hard feelings, but that's, I hope that you go wait. But, like, you know, it's nothing personnel, kid. I want my Kales. Can I just add more as patches come out? I mean, that's par for the course. I wouldn't be that shocked about that. That's not I don't know. Brodan is suggesting something earth-shattering. Also, like, I don't know. Like, I'm stuck between being like Monka S, like, nice. I'm stuck between being like, man, people are playing this, people are playing this mid set less. I don't actually know if that's even true, but like, people are purportedly playing this mid set less, like Monka S for TFT's future. Then also they just like hired infinite people. So like, surely there has to be like positivity on like the Riot team about TFT's future if like they're hiring a bunch of people for TFT. So hopefully things can only go up from here. Oh shit. Oh, okay, we're fine. Because I want to keep playing TFT. I don't have to like be like a Tears of the Storm player where it gets shut down and then I have to pivot to some like horrible game. That doesn't sound fun. And also this game is just so good. Okay. I mean, we're committed because of the hero augment system. Okay, never mind. Hero augments suck. What do we want off carousel? Locket? Probably. Ooh. Oh. A lot of stuff here, I must say. I must speak to the fact that there are many good things around. I am down for this one. Locket plus sword sounds nice to me. We just lock at GP. We might actually hit GP3, so. I mean, he's the only unit who can hold it right now. We got a 2 cost. 2 plus 2 is 4, quick math. We also have all of our supers, but like, I think I'm just gonna play Vertical Duelist. I don't have a lot of super. It just depends on what I hit, but for now, I'm interested in making gold. We shouldn't actually slam this immediately, because what if it wins us a fight that we want to lose? Okay, we're kind of gonna lose all these fights. I'm pretty sure we should just slam it. Yeah, I don't know if we fight Ninja Nat. Maybe no, they have set best presence. Let's just slam it. We lose all these fights. What happens? We're trying to put on Kale here. Okay, my first time playing it, but like just like damage. Last Whisper seems pretty important, but after that, just sort of like this could be GS, this could be Deathblade. Like she kind of like gets her Renons, right? So like AD I think would be really good. So just like Deathblade seems quite strong. Also, we stomp this guy. Okay, our board's too broken. We need to win the next fight really badly. Hoping they would finish set 8 with a 4 fun patch. Oh, they will. Hey, thank you for the resub, Orange Juice. Thank you, thank you. They will, but it'll be at like the end of 8.5. They don't, they do the 4 fun patches at the end of like the overarching set, not for like the 0.5 set. So they will. Don't worry about no 4 fun patch, but it will be a moment where that happens. 4 Kales? I have 1? I'm painfully remembering when I did this to someone in tournament when I took an augment and then someone else took it, but they had no Kales. Also, I said tooked it. But I'm pretty sure it was right. Well, it at least wasn't that wrong. We'll see. Go, go. Oh no, they're not targeting the same target. My streak. Fuck. If at any point one of these was different, it would be okay, but 0 streak is not good news. At least I have 30 gold. Yeah. I'll live, it's fine. Oh? I have Yasuo 2 before Kale 2 somehow? I'm not sure exactly what to say about that, but all good. Question is, do I roll a lot here? I definitely can't roll a lot. Because I'm broke. Because of no streak. What the fuck is this? God damn it. I'm not going 8. I am definitely not going 8. Gunblade actually seems okay. Ooh, that's a Nyla. Let's just make 40. GP. Leaks? Hello? I don't know, did this... Giant Spell's not that great in this comp. I guess it could be an Nyla item. Yeah, Kale 2 would be nice, but like... Oh? Fuck. Oh my god. It's a Kale. I don't want to roll past 20. Rolling past 20 seems like a lot. Well, I have a lot of good stuff to put in. No Kale too, but that's fine. We'll just hit everything on 5. The problem is you spike so hard on 6 on this board. I really just want to push 6, but then I have to basically sack an entire augment. I want to make Gunblade. I mean, it sounds pretty good. Yeah, Kale 2 would be nice for sure. All good. We win without Kale 2. We have a lot of pairs now. Like, we can't actually play Fiora for a while. Is the only downside to this pair. These we don't actually need, but I mean, it wouldn't hurt. How many does Beacons have? Okay, they don't actually have any more because they didn't roll. Or if they did, they rolled very little. That's good, I guess. I would be down for like a trade sector here. Think fast. Rich get richer, built diff. We can actually prep a lot of stuff if we don't hit. How is it legal that I get offered built diff here, by the way? I don't think it's rich get richer. It's either prep or reroll. Prep's pretty good. Problem is I can't really prep you or you unless I hit them 3-star. You have a great bet. I'm just gonna take prep. The only thing is now I kind of don't want to hit. I don't want to like wait until I, like ideally a few rounds. But I mean, honestly just waiting out this round I think is the most important. Also, I guess I'm still not gonna hold on to this GP. It's only 4. Not that bad. Could be worse. I don't know, maybe... Oh my god. It's a Ramus too. What the heck? But yeah, ideally we wait like a round or two and then we hit everything 2-starred so that we get the prep stacks. Maybe we're just selling GP here. Again, sadly. I think this stuff matters more. We really want to hit Kale 3 and then go 6. And then our board will be quite strong. But the problem lies within the first part of that sentence in the hit Kale 3. But all good. We'll make it work. Hey, like, worst case scenario, like if I hit a Vayne 2 or Nyla 2 here, I mean, it's not really that bad of a case scenario. I can always get 3rd stack here and then 4th stack on Aurelion Doom. I just have to be careful not to lose to Aurelion Doom. Oh, quick draw heart. Whoosh. Yeah, like this is fine. Just chill for another round. Only problem is these guys not getting prepped. But I don't know, I'll find like replacements later or something. And hey, Kale's getting all these prep stacks, which feels nice. I don't know, this person has Poppy 3, I have two Kales. And Poppy's like arguably more contested. There's no justice in this system. All good. We will make it work. Grades check. At least we're getting prep value on everybody. Can we kill like units here? Poppy Oakman is way obnoxious. Okay, we're getting through. Honestly, Kale's kind of doing work. Especially with this Gunblade. Like, am I building Redemption here? Redemption is so not that good. We actually won this fight. My god. My board is cracked. All 1-star units with no prep value? It's insane. I guess they're playing down the Ace Emblem for now, so... Hopefully I win this. It could also be Guardbreaker. God. Streak check? Oh my god, wait. I think I have the perfect no streak this game. Right? Let's just take 4-cost Redemption. I don't think I've had a 2-streak this entire game. Oh, good. All good. The win streak starts now. Nyla 2 is not bad. I don't care what we're Renekton 2. I really don't want to roll anymore. I guess I could roll one more time. I really want to roll past 40. Let's just chill for one more round, I guess. I mean, Nyla 2 is a decent upgrade for sure. With Redemption. Oh god, and I have my Kale in the corner versus this person? I am not going to win this fight. So we're going to continue our no streak gaming. Bishop told me best way to hit is to roll from 50 to 33. I mean, that's good, because 33 guarantees you make 40 and then 50. It's not bad. I mean, basically I would spend 1 more gold here to roll a few more times, and probably save a lot of HP. Nuzlocke TFT win without streak gold. I just like, I kind of want to maximize my economy this game, I feel like. Oh, bless. And like at the end of the day, if that happens and I don't 2-star my unit for 10 years, it's not actually that bad. Because now I have a fully prepped Kale. I'll have this fully prepped, and this will come in at 6. Though I don't know if I'm ever going 6 this game. I mean, I could just play the entire game on a Kale too, which is starting to seem like the most reasonable outcome. But then I don't get like the main benefit of this augment. I'm just playing a Kale with attack speed and range, which at that point, she's just like maybe a worse Vayne. Okay, I mean, at least we're getting good redemption value here. Go off, Yasuo. Nice. Okay. Nice. Good dub. Still no streak, of course. Yeah, wow, this might be the furthest I've gone in a TFT game without a streak. Okay. This is fully prepped. I just need to prep you too. I mean, I should prep you as well, for sure. Wait, am I gonna die if I do that? I don't think so. I hope not. It's really hard to lose to wolves. Like, oh, life, man. Okay, this is fine. Got everything fully prepped. And I think we do have to just keep rolling at 5. Going 6 would be cool. I don't know. How many do they have? They only have 5. It's not that bad. No one else is like holding a lot of them. They're 40 HP. I mean, definitely, we have some other stuff that we could hit here even. This BR2 that doesn't actually do anything right now, but will eventually do things. With this glove, which is probably gonna go on Kale and just end up being like Guardbreaker IE. But I don't know for sure, so I don't need to slam it right now. It doesn't actually do much in stage 4. This person hit their Nasus already. Fuck. I don't know. Leveling for this Fiora is a good spike, but it basically means I'm playing for like 6th. And I'd rather just play for the potential of me actually hitting Kale, because there's only 5 out of the pool and like a few more. Like, it's not that big a portion of the pool. I think it's still reasonable for me to hit. I don't want to send it until I have more Kales, because I'm so far off of everything. Oh. 2 TGs are reroll. TG here, TG here. That's pretty underwhelming. I have this. I could take Lucky Gloves. Just make gloves, but I need another Kale item, so I'm really only getting like 1 glove out of this. Maybe just binary. I'm not taking Golden Egg here. Ancient Archives with 6 in. No, that sounds really bad. Probably just binary. Binary's actually not bad here. Okay, that was actually a really good shot. Okay, we actually have a lot of stuff here. Oh, this gives components, I forgot. Oh, it's another glove. Do I want to just go glove? I don't hate it. Just for binary. Egg? I'm gonna fucking die if I take egg. Let's just do this, and now we have a ton of actual items on our units. If we hit this GP3, this glove actually becomes pretty good. He'd be like Hodge or something. Yeah, that's the hope. Because we're pretty close to GP3. Kill him before he... Okay, we actually did kill him while he was in the air. Big. We're 55. It's not that low. We'll have to roll to 0 here. We could roll to 0 here. We see a lot of Hacker and Duelists. Yeah, what happens when I get Stargrading Underground? Finally Vayne too. Hog. Okay. Still not really comfortable rolling it to 0 here, though they are rolling it to 0. Well, they think fasted. Oh. Kinda wish I had that. I can still hit. I think. They had Jinx 3 as well? Huh? Is that even possible? Okay. After Carousel, we roll to 0. We hit this 3, this 3, this 3. And then, yeah. Winning this fight would be kind of nice. Yo, we finally have a streak, though. Alright, it'll It cut off at 2, I think. Ah! Actually, maybe we lose this? Managed to lose a fight. What are they at? 15? I could, like, hope that they lose another one and die. But... definitely not guaranteed. If they don't die, it's really bad. I'm just gonna get a sword. Can either be like Vayne item or just my 3rd kill item. Yeah, you already 3-starred kill. So 9 out of the pool. And then maybe like a few random ones. But if he dies, then they all go back into the pool. It's very good. Only 15 HP. But like, I don't see that board dying. At least not in the immediate future. We definitely need to roll more. I just need to figure out what unit I'm prioritizing. We can find Fiora again later, I guess. We can't hit shit. They're all out of the damn pool. Fair enough. I mean, they don't have any Vaynes or Nyla, so maybe I hit Nyla 3, Vayne 3, and then I just move items and play down an augment. That doesn't sound good. Maybe. They're 15 HP, rolling 5-1. But look at their board. You think they're gonna die? Like, I can't just rage that they're gonna die. If I roll a 5-1 and they don't die, then I'm just super dead. If I roll here, maybe there's a shot I can hit something. Like Yasuo 3, which I somehow have so many of, even though they also have Yasuo 3. Huh? Who knows? But yeah, I'm probably just dead. Also, we have to roll here. We want to... okay, we're close to this. We need to give up on something. Do this. Two. This, I guess. Another Kale. Another Kale. Oh, I needed to roll to 0 here. I got too dizzy. And now I can't even... I need to hold this Fiora, but it's just too hard. I guess I'll just stick with this. Because this needs to come in, and I need to roll the rest of my gold. But I can't roll it this round anyway, because, like... actually, if I find another... okay, this is fine. Okay, there's kill 3. I only hit on 15 HP. All good. Yeah, but, like... see, they're not losing fights. And even if they are, they're not going to lose enough. They're going to be dead by here. Why not selling 2 Nyla's 1? What? I don't know what that... I don't know what you mean. Prepped. You're actually prepped. So GP's the only one I actually need to... oh, and I actually do need to prep you. Okay, cool. Then we roll for Yasuo 3, Nyla 3. I mean, we can't spike. We don't have enough gold to go 7. So we just chill here. How many components do we have this game? I don't know. We're getting some more here. Okay. And now we win out. Oh, a duplicator. I mean, that's actually not bad. Because I can... I mean, it's literally Yasuo 3 here, which is kind of good. Oh, fuck. I'm so dizzy. Items, though. I kind of want to make just, like, Deathblade Kale. Let's roll first. Okay, that's big. Oh. I don't have any more vein. I sold my veins for my country. Frick. I need Nyla's here. Another vein. But I'm so poor. Fuck it. I am going 8th. Quicksilver Nyla. Oh god. I don't know, I could have gone Deathblade and then just not had items on this vein. Which is maybe just better. I don't know. I was trying to evaluate it. Nice. Please, please, just give me Nyla 3 or Vayne 3. If I actually hit Vayne 3, it's oh. Okay, I'm definitely just selling this. Making Nyla 3 right. I don't want to greed. Okay. Okay. Also, we should probably do this. I'm not saying it's a first. Is most definitely not, but maybe there's a shot of something. But I was selling GP2 and Yasuo when you were close to hitting those 2 stars instead of the 2 Nyla copies. Yeah, but now I have Nyla 3. Like, Nyla 3 does 10 times more than GP does. Okay, go, Michael, go! Okay, we got to a board. Oh. Okay, it's not an 8th Pog. This game was a disaster. So, if we just going not 8th is a damn victory. There's my Vayne back. Playing GP2 for GP1, moving Slard and Nyla. Well, then I don't get a binary value, right? Like, I don't really want 3-item Nyla here. Actually, like, binary, he's kind of nice. I guess I could sell, like, this and move it here. Which is probably the best bet. I could probably do that with just a GP1, honestly. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Is, just move items to Yasuo, because getting a binary out on Yasuo is kind of nice. I could definitely do that. Oh shit, we're fighting our twin. We rolled BT Renans on our backline. That's pretty... Oh, my frontline is dead. I'm 15 HP. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that wasn't close really at all. I left you 1 HP on purpose. Okay. I think I just... Oh, fuck. Well, this actually changes things a lot. I was gonna say I just take a Kale item, but now we're getting 2 items, so we can actually just binary Yasuo, which feels pretty good. So now we'll continue not having it there. I mean, honestly, BT's pretty good. 20% AD. Like, it's not that good. Like, there wasn't even a good Kale item here anyway, so... Might as well do this. Lock it plus... I don't know, you could go like the JG Hodge angle. Director's Vow doesn't actually seem that bad either. Maybe JG just letting his spells crit is kind of nice. Let's try it. Why not? Okay, I was gonna say I'm surprised my frontline got 1 shot, but like, am I? Okay, it was, but like, should I be? No. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be the Hacker Gnar that does me in. Maybe we can roll like an Edge of Night. Yeah, he's not that bad. Yeah, aggroed on Vayne. We're actually gonna kill him quickly. Nice. Now let's doing work too. Okay. We rolled a Zephyron. Oh, that's pretty sick. Look at that Kale range. My god. Okay. Fuck this unit. I'm gonna hold you. Just fuck this unit, make 20. An 807. Adding in an Ox Force actually sounds really nice. Just to buy my front line some more time. But can't do that until next round. Anyway. Okay, they also took a loss. Fuck. That's an Ace Spat, 4 Ace Ezreal with 2 Radiant items? Huh? Alright, let's not fight them. Greed. Shoot. Ah, this is so hard. Like this maybe? Maybe just do this. I just don't want to get I don't want to get poppied by the not this person, but the person with the poppy carry augment. Maybe she can heal through the Ezreal ults? Oh? Kind of is. Okay, the nice thing about Ezreal is he doesn't do a lot of concentrated damage. He does a lot of spread out damage. So if I could maybe... Oh, I'm dead. They're dead too. I still went 6. Fuck! Maybe I should have kept watching the game, actually. Okay, I probably should have. Just to see what ended up winning. I mean, I was in a contested 1-cost tier augment. I think average placement being that from there is not that bad. All right, I'm checking in with Yogurt. Because I was going to hop on call with him and talk some 8.5 PvE stuff. Partially because this man has played 10 times more PvE than me. And other partially, you know, just we can bounce ideas off each other and stuff. Maybe watch some replays together if he's interested. I got this big ol' VOD from Shunga that we could go through. So give me a sec. I guess while he does, we can watch some Shunga? Watch a little Shunga. And if he ghosts me, then we can do more PvE games. But I think I'll talk to him for a little bit. I don't know how long. I assume he's down for me to stream it. Alright. Okay, he said a few minutes. Oh yeah, this is game. We can watch another Shunga game. And swap over to this overlay so you guys can see Shunga's beautiful face. But yeah, I don't know how long he's gonna want to talk. Oh yeah, so I assume he's down for me to stream. Because we don't have any crazy tech, I imagine, but if not, then I'll end the stream abruptly. But I mean, ain't no way. Yogurt's very chill with that stuff. I will add you, but I don't know if I'm gonna play more viewer games yet. We'll see. Thanks for the positive vibe, Storm. Alright, what do we got going here? We have an IE, but it's probably not an IE, because who builds this IE item anymore? Okay, that was scary. We have an Ashe 2. I don't see anyone play around this Ashe unit, but I mean, he has Ashe 2 plus Severe. Could actually play around it. Yeah, I don't know. I tend to not like playing this Alistar unit, but I mean, you could actually hold... Like, now you actually can't hold Alistar if you're... Okay, you can, but you don't want to hold this. Okay, interesting. Your slams suck? I'm not really happy to slam anything here. I don't hate, like, Tiny Titans in Lost Streak. He's giving you a Thrill. One thing I've seen Junga do, his most recent few games, is he just like wins for some reason. Wow, he slams the IE Ashe. Highly suspect, but he's gonna make it work. Just crossed 100k channel points and I have no idea what to do with them. Oh my god. That's so many. I mean, what could I add that's more than VIP? Or just like a similar level of VIP for the VIPs that are already VIP, you know? Like, I don't know. I guess we'll... I don't know. If there are any suggestions from chat, maybe I can figure something out. 100k gets something super rare. A ban. I've seen some people do stupid stuff. It's like a bunch of points to like time out some random user in the chat. Or to unban some random user. Which like would basically just be used as a meme. Which like, kind of good, but... I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what would be some kind of insane incentive. It's not really an incentive. It's like a pog incentive. All right, what was the admin that he took? Because it actually matters now. I've been lazy recently, and I'm just like, I won't check admin because like if he doesn't take it, then I've just wasted like 10 seconds of my time. But I should always check. Like, it adds. Oh. So it's 3 selfish AI ones. Huh. What are you using them for VIP? Rari gave it to me. All right, it's okay. Let me remove VIP from you real quick. Cage business. Like, what even do you take here? With IE slammed? I don't know what he's even planning to play. I mean, I would just take this one. He's the only general one. I don't really care about my admins. I guess you could take 5-second spell power for the LeBlanc. Is that healing? I actually didn't even consider that one. Was that every 5 seconds they heal 250 HP? I guess maybe that is your best one here. Because Ashling doesn't actually matter. Oh. Okay, I get it. I like that a lot now that I think. It's like, I don't know, if you do the on-kill heal thing, it doesn't actually do anything for Ash or LeBlanc, really. Like, this is actually the best one on your board. This True guy. Yo, what's up, what's up?
What's up?
What'd you say?
What are we doing?
I was watching Chunga, but also I'm live right now. All good with that. I just want to make sure you don't have any secret PvE tech that you're
Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, my only knowledge is like from like random solo, like PvE solo queue. I don't know how valuable that is, and just like viewer games, and then just watching a few streams. So I don't know if I know anything like secret or anything.
Oh, but you know, you have a sense for the game and like.
Yeah, I definitely have like a feel of like what's good, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I was watching Shunga play. I did kind of want to just talk about like the meta and just different comps because I've played some PvE, but also like not infinite PvE. I think you've played more than me. Oh,
I think I'm probably on like the more side just because I've wanted to keep streaming during PvE, and a lot of people have just taken the time to not stream. So
free real estate.
Because I was streaming, like I've actually just passively played a lot.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said for just getting reps in.
Yeah.
We could always also Willie Squared gifted you a sub to my channel, Pog.
Oh, did it? Oh, fuck.
It's the Super OKH business. He gifted me a sub to your channel. He gifts you a sub to my channel.
That's my guy. Hold on.
That's what it's all about.
Let me open the stream.
Thank you. We could like I'd be down to hop in a team builder, and just talk through some stuff. I know you were looking at Hacker Nar.
Okay, yeah. Okay, can you like share your screen or something?
I can share, or I mean, if you want to, I don't know.
I could share my screen.
Yeah, that might be easier.
Okay. Make sure I'm not leaking anything.
Okay. Yeah, I got your credit card information in the other tab.
Yep. Okay. Okay. You see this?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. So what did you want to look at?
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I know. Wow, you have it by cost. What the heck? Why does mine look different than that?
Oh, I just sort of like you can do it by all, but like I like it by cost because it's a lot easier to just like look for what I need instead of alphabetical order.
Okay, that's kind of fair. Okay. I played some amount of just like Nico carry.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I feel like Force Star Guardian and Force Spellslinger feels pretty easy to play. Like Nyla feels like, I mean, she's like a good unit. She feels like kind of an awkward unit to play, and like later that can always come out for like Syndra, which I've seen some people do, and you just basically play a similar board to last set. I think you can fit like everything. Yeah, I don't know. Is that how you're playing it?
Okay, so how I play it is like I play a lot like kind of like similar to last set. I don't really prio TF that hard unless I actually have like TF items and I like high roll like TF on 6, 7, 8, 8 or early TF or something like that, and I have like Shiv or Rage Blade or whatever. But normally I would probably just go for like I guess like Force Spellslinger and then Force Star Guardian or whatever. Like I think Nico is like a bit more reliable. It's like easier to make her items in like early game and stuff like that. Like you could hold her items on like a lot of different carries. Whereas like TF, like not many champions want like the Shiv Rage Blade type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, what does this board look like? It's like I mean by default I'd probably try to play this. I don't know, like Janna and who am I missing?
Lux. If you
Oh, Lux,
wanna,
yeah.
yeah, you can just play
Lux,
that
Lux.
over. I mean, earlier it'll be that over Janna, and then like eventually,
Yeah.
like
Something like that.
this, and then eventually like
Heck.
Janna over TF is like more apt, I imagine. Like,
Yeah, I guess it's just like this for like now, or like if you don't have this, you can play
Ella.
this and stuff like that. But yeah, I think Star Guardian is just so easy to get to like 2 and 4. Like you could just not run either of these two, and you could just play 2 Star Guardian, which is like completely fine. Then you can play 4, and then like I feel like this comp like you could use so many things. Like if you have like Spat, like Star Guardian Spat, you could like easily run 4 without Lux, or you could push to 6 pretty easily. If you have Spellslinger Spat, it's like really good. Like these two are like extremely good in the comp. And then yeah, it's like flexible with TF. You don't have to run TF. Like you can just run like this. If you go 9, you could just run 6 Spellslinger, or you could like drop like Alistar and just play like 6 Spellslinger or whatever. Like I feel like this comp is just like super like flexible now.
you actually do that. I don't know. I've been in situations, especially here, where like, wait, how many is this? Is 6. Like I'll be in a situation like this where I'm like, I could play 6 Spellslinger, but like, I don't know. It seems so sketchy.
Yeah.
Like if you have
Six,
+1 Spellslinger, it feels amazing to just
wait.
play Alistar and then.
Actually, you could play like something like this. It's like not that hard. And then like TF. The thing is, you could get 6 in without even hitting a 5 cost, which is like pretty crazy.
Right.
So you could like just play something like this, and it's like fine. It's a lot easier with Spat. And then also, I'm pretty sure if you have Spat and you have the chance to play 8 Spellslinger, I'm pretty sure it's like almost always, because it's just like a really huge buff.
Mm-hmm.
And like the units are pretty cheap also. So I think another thing that's like might be underutilized is, especially early game and early mid game.
Mm-hmm.
The team admins are like super broken.
Mm-hmm.
So like what is it? Like every 5 seconds heal. I think that one's like crazy broken. Every 5 seconds heal like 200 HP. Like combat start, gain AP, combat, or every 5 seconds gain AP. Even like attack speed's pretty good. All these are like I think they all got buffed on PvE for some reason. And even some of them got tuned down, but they're still really, really broken. Just running like early boards like I don't know, like this, and then like Vi or something. Like I feel like I've streaked so many times just by playing really, really simple boards, or even like this. Like just playing boards like this in early game. Okay, keep on disappearing me. Playing early boards like this, I feel like has streaked me like stage 2 and 3 like a lot. So yeah, when it's a good admin, I think this is really, really good. And then I think if you could ever get like a team admin like this, and then it's like silver augment, and you can get like admin heart, I feel like that's like super, super worth, because then you're always gonna play LeBlanc in like these Spellslinger comps, and then you could just drop Blitz while maintaining like a really, really good admin for your team. And then your silver augment is basically turns into like whatever the admin bonus is. And a lot of times it's like very, very strong. So
I feel like in those positions I'd probably be tempted to just try to play 4. But I guess like
maybe.
LeBlanc Blitz Warwick.
Yeah, I think the thought process behind buffing a lot of the admins, at least the team admins, is it's actually pretty hard to play, like especially within LeBlanc, because like you don't actually want to be running Blitzcrank, like especially once you get to like mid late game, and you don't really want to run Camille or Warwick either. so it's actually kind of awkward to play.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's just like so strong that's worth it. Yeah, I think that's why they buffed it, because they removed Soraka.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, I like that. And yeah, I don't know. I've had situations where I do just have like a random Warwick on my board later game just to keep my admin in. And like it feels all right, but it feels like I'm always like, if you didn't have that +1 admin, I always feel like the most cap version of the board is not going to be playing Warwick just because he's pretty awkward to fit in this kind of board, because you want to be playing like Annie Echo Alistar.
I'd probably just drop like Blitz and stuff, or drop admin eventually. But I've
Mhm.
actually I've ended like a surprising amount of games with just like random Blitzcrank 2 on my board.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I want to keep the admin. Like I think I had a game, I think it was earlier honestly, where I played like AP,
Mm-hmm.
but I was like fast 9 with like a lot of legendaries, but I just had like random LeBlanc Blitzcrank on my board because it was like every 5 seconds gain 20 mana, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, what was that? Let me check. This game? Oh, it was this game. It was Cursed Crown. So I had Cursed Crown.
God.
And it was every 5 seconds gain 20 mana.
Uh-huh.
So I have like 30 units.
Right, and they're all getting
like
the mana.
Star Guardians. Yeah, Star Guardians and Syndra.
Jeez.
I have like 30 units gaining 20 mana. And it's just like for the price of a Blitzcrank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think it's good.
Yeah, no, that seems worth.
Yeah. I've actually wanted to test. I'm actually surprised, but I've wanted to test like LeBlanc carry admins, because I know that they got nerfed, but I guess like they got buffed a bit back.
Mm-hmm.
Like like on ally death and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly, I've never played it, or like combat start admins gain AP and stuff, like the admin selfish ones. I think they got like kind of over nerfed.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't seem strong. Actually, I don't know if this is like a bug or something, but I think I saw. I was like looking at admins today, and I checked admin one time, and one of the options was every 5 seconds admins heal 250 HP or something like that. When I think there's like literally the exact same admin, except it's either 250 or 200, and it's team wide.
Right.
So like I just don't understand how that's like a thing.
Yeah. No, I think I literally have a. I was just watching Shunga and he picked that. I can go back and see, though I don't know. But I mean, this might be like one patch ago, so I don't know if they changed it. I think it was 200. I can go back and check.
Okay, I think it used to be 250 actually.
Oh, this
maybe they lowered it.
This one he has.
Team wide 250.
Okay, this one is just the admins one, and it's 250. Yeah, so I don't know what the team wide one is.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That stuff is so hard to, like, that stuff you just have to legit look at. There's no like stats on any of that.
Yeah, there's no stats. You just have to like kind of get like a read of like how useful is this, and like I don't know. But yeah, I think a lot of the admins are pretty good. I imagine LeBlanc carry with good admin is still good, but surprisingly, I played 1,000 PvE games, and I've never played LeBlanc carry once.
Yeah.
Actually, I probably have, but I don't know if I've played it with like a good admin.
Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't got a chance to play it yet. I mean, yeah, I don't know how hard they nerfed everything. I see all the admin changes, and I'm like, there's just a wall of text. I'm gonna just play in the game and see what it looks like.
Yeah. Okay. So, what's your like game plan for tomorrow or Saturday, or do you not want to like go over that?
No, I mean we can go over it. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. I was still testing stuff out today. Like I tried a tier start game today. I guess I feel like that just like Nico Spellslinger's Star Riding comp is probably like most comfortable, just because it's like pretty unchanged, honestly. Like it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
So that's probably like most comfort. I don't know. I played the game I just played like my first game of the day I played earlier today. Okay, it was legit like an hour and a half ago. But I played Nico carry, but I hit +1. I hit a spat off of something, off just like Krugs, I think. Made Ox Force spat, played 4 Ox Force frontline with Nico. Just playing like a random Viego, like Annie Viego, Alistar. And then Ox Forced my Echo, and it felt pretty good. I wanted to just play like a Viego game, because I have not gotten a chance to like play like Viego carry or anything like that. I think like really early on I played like Viego, like Jin duo carry. Like I haven't got a chance to play like Viego Hearts, if that even like
Oh,
is
I could try.
anything. Like I don't know. I should probably have that in my like I played a good amount of Viego last set and felt pretty comfy on it. But I mean a lot of the units have changed, so yeah.
Yeah. I'm just thinking what like it's probably like the default. Like, is this 8 units? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who am I missing here? Okay, I don't know what I'm missing here, but it's like something like this.
Hmm.
And then you renegade your Zac. I think this is like a pretty common Viego board. Like
Hmm.
it's what people usually run with like Riftwalker. I think how you normally play this is like you just run an AP board or whatever, and then you transition like into Viego. From what I've seen, the main carry in this comp is actually just Viego, and
Mm.
then you secondary Jin instead of the other way around.
Okay.
Um, yeah, but this comp is like very strong. If I'm being honest, I think like from what I've heard, what I've seen, and like what I've played, I imagine that if people were like sweating, that this and Spell Slingers are definitely going to be most people's default comps.
Hmm.
Um, so I think it's completely correct, but I also think it's not like something that's hidden. Like I imagine a lot of people are probably thinking the exact same thing when it
Right.
comes to thing.
Cool, hello.
So what's up?
Yo.
What's up?
Uh, yeah, we're just going over like
Comps?
PvE meta, I guess, or like
Alright.
perceived meta.
I'm here to learn. I've played 3
Oh.
games.
Okay. All right. I mean, okay. I'll talk about what
You
I've
know what the
been playing
traits do?
No, I know the traits.
Yeah.
on. Okay. But yeah, I think this is like you just itemize like the Viego and stuff like that. You try to go like 9 and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So in terms of like Viego and Heart, I'm pretty sure Viego and Heart is actually useless. Like
Hmm.
I think it's actually like so random that he's a heart because I don't think he even like wants heart, to be
Right.
honest. Like I've run a lot of games of Viego Heart, and what I've noticed is he just like it doesn't okay like it doesn't make sense because heart as a trait wants to scale and then like eventually get to a point where they have so much HP that they win
Hmm.
and stuff like that. And like that works a lot with like Sona and Lee and like Sirocco before and whatever.
Hmm.
But then Viego, it's like you prefer to have like straight up damage with him so that he
Right.
can cast and reset and everything. Like when I'm playing like these like Viego heart boards, he ends up just dying within like the first 10 seconds
Hmm.
or 15 seconds. And he only does like 2k and stuff like that because like he actually doesn't even get the scaling EP.
Hmm.
Uh, but like that being said, I still think you could play Viego in these heart boards, but you probably just don't itemize him and you just like treat him as like a trait bot, I guess. Like,
Right.
because you could still run him with like Ox Force. You
Hmm.
could run 2 or 4 Ox Force, and then you could just play Viego as like a heart Ox Force bot, I guess.
Hmm.
Viego stacks hard pretty well. I mean, he's 50 mana, right? And he's taking a lot
Yeah.
of aggro.
Yeah, and then yeah, he I guess that's also a thing. He gives you more heart stacks. A board that I've been testing, and it's actually felt good, but like thing is, I'm always like skeptical because I can't tell if they feel good because they're good, or if they feel good because like people are like trolling,
Right.
or it's like lower level lobbies and stuff. But a board that like I've actually done well with a lot is saying I guess just Pantheon. This and like Vi. Like this is like a level 7 board. Okay, she disappeared. So like this has like a level 7 board, and then you like blue buff and like itemize like Vex and Sona, And then if you have like Heart, it's like similar to like Heart Zoe, and you get Heart Vex. I think like blue buff Heart Vex is like even better than Zoe because what's it called? It stacks it just as fast, or I guess a little bit slower. I think Zoe was 30 mana. But the thing is like Vex does like way more damage than Zoe.
Right.
So I think like this. So like what I've been trying, and it's like worked out like pretty well, is I just play this, and I just prioritize like blue buffs on both Sona and Vex. And then, or what I do is I just prioritize blue buff Sona, blue buff Vex, and then I stack the Vex, and then I tank whoever, I guess like Lee or Alistar usually. And then even if Vex isn't a heart, she still gets a lot of the heart AP. And then yeah, and then she does a lot of damage. So
Cleansing Safeguard board.
oh yeah, Cleansing Safeguard is still very, very good for some reason. Yeah, if you just have like Warmogs plus whatever on this Lee, like I think Heart is definitely really strong. Maybe like a bit slept on, I guess. But even just like if you get like Power Grid also, that stuff is really good. And then like Viego plus like Alistar, you could run like 4 Rocks maybe, and like some variations and stuff. I think this board's good too.
So like when you're playing this board on 7, I guess like what's your plan post 7? Because like I don't know, like if you push 8, there's no like Soraka that you can get in. Like you could just play Sona 2 Vex through the entire game. You could roll for 3 stars, I guess, but it's like a little bit awkward to hit some of this stuff. Like yeah.
I think you play like I think you just play anything. Like you can play like Echo if you want more Aegis. You can like drop out of stuff like this. Like even like dropping out of this and playing like Syndra plus Echo. Like Syndra for Pantheon is probably something that you would do.
Right.
But just like anything random like Janna or this or something like that. Like maybe Fiddle, I guess. Like you could just like play Fiddle, and then like because of the heart, you could even like backline him, I guess, or second line. Have him stack heart, and then pop off.
There's no 4-cost blue buff holder, right? I mean, like Nico kind of, but
Aesol, Nico, probably. I mean, no.
I mean, those are like
not in the same level as like Soraka, I guess.
Yeah, those are like units that prefer Shojin over blue buff usually, right?
I think Aesol prefers blue buff actually. I mean, it's more of the first cast thing than like multiple cast thing, I guess. Because he's not.
But if you're playing Heart, you don't really want to first cast, right? You're probably playing for at least second. I don't know. It's.
Yeah, I mean, it probably doesn't.
90. Yeah.
I don't know. It lasts like 10 seconds, so.
Right.
I think just getting it as early as possible. Like if I was like on Carousel and I had a choice between blue buff and Shojin on Aesol, I'd probably still go for blue buff.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. But it's still like I don't know. I mean, have you played much like Aesol carry? Like last.
Oh yeah. Well, okay. I think clumping is like really, really bad in like a lot of cases. But like I think Aesol, especially if you're clumped, he just surprisingly just like 3 shots your backline. Like if you like have positioning like this, or if you're playing like Janna and you're playing against an Aesol, and you're greedy and whatever. Like let's say you're playing against this, and then there's an Aesol on the enemy team. Like his targeting is like just random. So he shoots like what, 4 meteors? Yeah, he shoots 4 meteors. If there's like an Aesol too with like 1 item, and he just happens to shoot like 2 to 3 meteors at your clump, they just like all die. So
you know, I had a game early set where I was against some kind of, I forget what it was. But yeah, it was against like Aesol carry with, I think his carry augment, and just kept one shot at my backline, and I was greeting the stupid Janna value, and just kept, I lost like 2 fights and ended up dying just because I'm greeting for Janna value, so my entire backline's getting one shot.
Yeah, that's another thing. I was playing like a Warwick board, and I think it was even a Spellslinger, so I did like positioning I did like positioning like this and stuff like that, where you just like kind of clump like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought this was completely fine because I'm playing against Warwick, so I was like, okay, you know, it's Warwick. He's like single target, so I could clump and it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But then he just happened to have a Janna on his board,
Mm.
and my whole board just gets one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're all clumped and Janna actually does damage now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like for a lot of reasons, clumping is just like really bad.
Yeah, I feel like you have to be really careful clumping. Like,
Yeah,
Oh.
you have to like have like by default you should just like not, and then you have to also be like really careful if you're ever playing Janna. If you're playing Janna with like ranged units, yeah, a lot of the time it could be worth it to just like if you have like a bunch of spell slingers and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I think a lot of the time it's probably worth it to like only give it to like Nico or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and not greed like 2 to 4 extra people on the like Windy or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, definitely agreed. Have you played any like Janna carry? I was watching a game from, and I know they nerfed her a little bit. I was watching one of Shunga's games, and I don't know if it was pre or post like the most recent set of changes to Janna, but he ended up
Yeah.
going like duelist Janna and then stacking her with
Oh.
items. And it did some amount of work.
Oh
But-
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's actually good.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure it's actually definitely good. I think the only thing is you're probably not going to stack her because you're probably if you're playing her, a lot of times you're playing her with like Spellslinger and stuff like that.
Right.
So you'd probably rather stack your Nico or TF because you'll get them earlier and also you'll 2-star them earlier.
Yeah.
But like I definitely think like you just do like, I don't know, like this to Janna, or
Mhm.
like even like GS or whatever. If you like just put like these types of items on her, she can actually just one shot like full clumps.
Right.
And like it's like obvious, but it's like if you have category 5, then that too.
Mhm.
Like if you have category 5 with they removed like 70 AP on
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it was like completely broken. Like it one shot board full true damage on like 1-star Janna. So
Right.
like it made sense that like it got like completely gutted. But I'm pretty sure if you have that augment and you have AP items and you put them on the Janna, then yeah, it sounds really good still.
No, that doesn't make sense. So yeah, that's as far as game plan wise. I guess that's what I'm sort of. I played a Vex carry game early in PvE, and then they just like cratered mascot healing at the higher levels.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I feel like they like overdid mascot. Like I don't know. From like my perspective, like here, let me just compare it really quickly to live. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's even lower than it is on live now. But let me check. It's 1.5, and then 3, and then 6. And here it's 1.5. Okay, it's the same. So I guess they buffed it and then they tuned it down.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna go check Morph Dog because I wonder if what's on this site is the most updated. But
Oh.
I mean, the
no, I'm
PvE
pretty sure
mascots
this is
are
right.
higher quality, right?
PvE mascots. Let me check. So it'd be yeah.
You have-
Vex is really good.
Vex is one and Zac is one, basically.
I mean Zach's one if you make him one, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean that's the reason why they nerfed mascots on PvE, right? Because you could just Vex Zac, and then you just need Alistar Nunu, and then those are your 4 mascots for 4.
Yeah, I actually didn't think about Zach. I thought it was like more because of like the reroll mascot comps were just overperforming, I guess. Like
Really?
with
Because they
Malphite
removed
and, like, Vex and stuff.
they removed Galio, and like with
Yeah.
Malphite you weren't running 4 really, right? Probably just 2.
Unless you're I guess unless you're playing like Rock Solid or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. The Zach thing. Just like from my perspective though, it's like I feel like if you're in late game, I feel like it makes sense to want to run like Alistar Nunu because like you get if you're like level 8 or level 9, you get the mascot healing on like a lot of units.
mm-hmm.
But then like in actuality, like if you look at the healing that actually does, it's actually like so small that it doesn't really justify like wanting to play Alistar Nunu or something like that, or wanting to play 2 mascot. I feel like it's so small that like it doesn't even really matter that much. Especially with the numbers like constantly getting nerfed. So yeah,
Do you know what the numbers were pre-nerf?
I think at one of them, at one point, it might have been like 2.5. It was definitely at least 2.
Well, I don't think they nerfed 2, did they?
Okay, I know 6 used to be like 10. I think 6 used to be 10%.
Yeah, they nerfed it from 2.48 to 3.5. What is it?
I think on release or something like that, 6 was 10%. I could be wrong. It was definitely higher than 6.
I feel like maybe it was 8, but I don't know. It could be 10. I don't know. But yeah, they did also nerf 2. It was just 2, and now it's 1.5.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like when I'm playing, like say like a late game Spellslinger's board, I never feel bad just like adding a Nunu. Like if you go 9, add like a Nunu 2 to the board, and he like does work and it's mascot.
When it gets the 2-star, it always like it's like okay, I'll just put this on whatever. But I don't know, just like Nunu 1. Like if I had the choice in the late game between adding Nunu 1 or Fiddle, like I'd always choose Fiddle.
Yeah, that makes sense. It also depends, like if you get to the point where you're playing Syndra, then I feel like you just play the Nunu so that you get the synergy in, and then Syndra throws in the Fiddle, and then you're chilling.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's if you hit Fiddle and Syndra and Nunu.
Yeah, in theory that sounds right, but I'm not even sure. It might still just be like start the game with Fiddle. But that sounds like it could be right. Oh, another thing, I played Syndra Carry for the first time.
Syndra Carry?
The Carry Augments.
Oh, okay.
And it's actually really fun.
Wait, which one's the Syndra? I can never figure out what's like support and carry just by saying it.
Support. Okay, so support is like empowered reserves, I think.
Okay, yeah, the bench.
So that's the one that's you fill up your bench. And you
get the AP.
It's like pretty straightforward. It's like mid, I think. It's like not super broken. The carry one is the one that got reworked. Basically, it's like every time an ally dies, Syndra gains like 30% attack speed.
Oh.
And I had I was given the option in game. No, I was given the option for empowered reserves, but I rolled for the carry one just because I didn't know what the carry one was. Like I didn't even know what it did, so I just rolled for it to see what it was, and then I saw it. And I also had target dummies. So that probably okay. Actually, I'm not sure if they got rid of that interaction. I feel like I've heard somewhere that they got rid of like target dummies and Akram to not work with on ally death. I don't know if that's true, so I'd probably just say like assume that it still works until, or at least like be skeptical about it.
Right.
Like I don't know if that's actually true, but I think I heard something like that. Or at least that they want to get rid of it, maybe. So I actually wasn't checking if the target dummies were working, but I ended up getting like blue buff Shojin on her, and she would just like throw units like every 3 seconds, and it was pretty fun.
Yeah, no, I didn't even realize they changed the Syndra carry augment.
Yeah, I mean the other one was like what she throws in units and they have like the double trouble passive on them kind of thing. Where they have like AD, AP, armor, and MR or something.
Yeah, like that.
I mean this one's like it's more fun for sure.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. No, I've not gotten a chance. So it was good?
Oh, I don't know if it's actually good to be honest. But okay, maybe you have like Shojin. Maybe you have Shojin and a lot of like, and you have the ability to fill up your bench. It's probably actually good. Yeah, it could actually be good. I mean, I'm not sure. I played it one game. But
so it's on ally death, but does it count the stuff that she throws in? Or
that's a good question. I mean, it doesn't on ally death add
right
and like Hextech Retribution.
Yeah.
So
like I would assume not, but then like isn't the idea of that augments that
exactly? Yeah, that would make sense, but it is definitely not worded very well. So or it's not worded that thoroughly that it would explain that.
Yeah.
Like if I were to just assume, I'd say it wouldn't work, but then also wouldn't that make sense if like that's her augment?
Yeah.
And then so like I don't know 100%.
Okay.
I'd have to like look at the numbers or something.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, so yeah, like basic AP tree. Okay, so you are interested because yeah, I wasn't sure like how good Viego carries, but yeah, you were saying like in that comp you actually just carry Viego.
Yeah, I think
So
so.
I'm down to try that because I haven't gotten a chance to actually carry Viego that much.
Wait, is Jin good yet? Because I feel like Jin sucks. No.
Okay, I think Jin as like a primary carry is like whatever. I think Jin is good because his traits are good. I don't think it's just like Jin carries the comp or something, whatever. I think it's just like Riftwalker is good, Renegades are good. You could run like Jin Viego very easily for really good like dual carries. Like you just put like AP items on Viego, AD items on Jin, tank items on whoever, and it all just makes sense. But Jin himself, like he's not bad, but I don't think he's like extremely good or anything. But he's definitely not bad.
Is bullet damage reduced by 44%? Is that additive?
For each target it pierces through.
Deals 43% reduced damage for every target. Oh, no, I don't think it's like... Wait, what do you mean?
I don't
Yeah.
know if that's additive or like
So do you mean like by the third person it just does 0
it
damage?
does 0?
No, I don't think
No
I
shot.
think
Yeah, it's got to be
will always-
multiplicative.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
but even if it's multiplicative, isn't that
I mean,
like what?
it's still not very
5,
much, yeah.
6
Yeah.
to a third.
Yeah, I guess that's a lot less damage, but
It does
I don't know. Yeah, he's never
18% damage. Isn't that a joke?
by the third.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean like I don't know. It's also like targeted though, so like unless there's like a lot of stuff in the way, it will usually be okay.
Yeah, I guess
Or you just, like,
positioning
randomly
matters.
snipe,
Like if you have Jin's same side as like the backline they're trying to hit, he might just snipe it like
yeah,
through the
same
front
time,
line, like
make it
without
easier
hitting front line.
to just, yeah.
But if he's opposite side, then he's going through like at least one frontliner, sometimes two, depending on the angle, I guess, and then it does like no damage. So I guess positioning matters a decent bit. I mean, sometimes
Yeah.
you're not even gonna be able to get through their front line with it though. Yeah, no, I've not played much Jin carry, and in the games I played, Jin carry definitely felt like very underwhelming. But I can see just duo carrying him, and yeah, I mean his traits are definitely good.
Yeah, that's why I'd say yeah, you probably just like prioritize Viego, and then if you have other AD items, you just put it on Jin, and then like he does well. But yeah, I think like going into the game, like trying to play Jin and like playing AD carries like mid game, then putting your focus on like transferring all the items to Jin. I feel like that usually doesn't work out as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I found. Also, like, I think it's like the same thing with like, I don't know, like, I feel like these like 3 champions are all weak. In terms of like wanting to like primary carry them, like they're all weak. So that's why I feel.
The 80,
unless there's,
the
like...
80 carries?
Wait, what?
The 80 carries?
Yeah. Like these 3, Jin, Belva, Samira. I think like trying to carry any of these 3, so you're like primary carry, like just does not feel very good. Even Ezreal, I'm like not super impressed with Ezreal. He kind of just like ults the entire board.
Yeah.
And if it's like Ezreal 2 with items, and you have like Fiddle and stuff that can like kind of support the damage that he's doing, then yeah, sure, it's good. But then like, so is like every like Fast 9 legendary board.
Right. Yeah, no, I have been surprised by some situations where like I think Ezreal's just gonna like one shot my team, and then he just doesn't.
Yeah, like he does like a lot. Like he shoots from like all directions, and he does like a lot of chip damage. But like he won't.
I mean,
Like,
it's just
like,
Vicar, right?
shot.
From set 6.
Yeah, it's AD Victor kind of.
I feel like
just pretty much
Victor
what it
like
is.
would just straight up one shot some units though.
Well, it's very like either he one shots or he doesn't,
Mm-hmm.
and then like if it does, it's good. If it doesn't, it's bad. It's kind of like that, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
it's also
It's kind
yeah,
of how
it's
Victor
also,
was the entire set, I think.
It's also kind of awkward because like he sure shot, but then he also like you get value out of him like one shotting everybody off of like his like first cast, so it's kind of like an awkward interaction where it's like scaling, but then he also just wants to have like a lot of upfront damage. It's like same thing with like I guess like Heart Viego, where it's like you want to just like one-shot people instantly, but then your trait is scaling, so it like doesn't synergize that well.
Man, they got rid of Aphelios for this.
That's what I'm saying. I actually don't get it. Like,
But he's so cool. Okay, wait. Also, isn't it?
Aphelios is so cool.
It's weird to me. Like parallel. Like okay, I feel like Jinx, the Jinx Vi trait. You're always like, oh, I'm jamming Jinx Vi. Like this is so good, sisters or whatever. And then like I didn't play when there was like there used to be like a Yasuo Yone one or something like that, I think. But
Exile,
yeah, I didn't play during that, but like I imagine that was good. But I feel like this parallel thing, like you're playing it if you play like Ezreal 3, I guess, to make Ezreal 3 good, but then it's like kind of awkward to get to. When you're playing Ultimate Ezreal, it's just like not that big a difference, you know? It gives you an extra 1 ult on the Ezreal ult, and then it also makes the 2-star Ezreal better, but like when you it gives you an extra 1 ult, right?
Oh, really?
Oh, here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1. Ultimate Ezreal summons. Oh, it says 2?
2? Did they change it?
It says 2, but I swear it's 1, right? You also think it's 1?
I thought it was 1, yeah.
When I read it, it said 2 in the beginning.
I swear it's 1, because I know it's 5, and then you add it in and it turns to 6.
Wait, on Tactus.tools it says 1.
Okay.
I feel like it's 1. Maybe they changed it really early on or something like that. I feel like it's 1.
I feel like it's 1 because I know like for a fact that like it'd be 5 and then you put this in and then it turns to 6.
Right.
But yeah, I don't think it's good. I think it's probably only good if you like even if so if you're playing like a board and then you get to Ezreal, you're probably not randomly holding this Ezreal on your bench or on your board, which means you're gonna have to find an Ezreal. Which means if you were to play it, you're gonna be playing Ezreal 1. And playing random Ezreal 1 reverse spawn for 1 extra portal just does not make any sense.
Well, that sounds like set 4. Because in set 4, Exile, the 2 Exile gave you Lifesteal, which was only 80 damage, and then Yone was an AP carry. So
wait, was it good?
No, it was good if you were rerolling Yasuo, but not if you were just playing Yone.
Oh. Huh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's like
it's kind of like that, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, unless they just buff it. I don't know.
I feel like they should change it so that like there's more than 1 cases where you want to run it.
Right.
But yeah, at the moment, I'm pretty sure you like never run them unless you have like Ezreal 3.
Yeah. No, that makes sense to me. Yeah, I honestly was like, oh, there's a 2 of trade with a 2 cost and a 5 cost. That's like Jinx Vi. I'm gonna play this every time. And then I played it 1 game, and someone in my chat was like, why are you playing that Ezreal? And I was like, oh yeah, why am I playing that Ezreal? It doesn't do shit.
Yeah, it really probably doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good to say that. I go to the bathroom real quick, but
okay.
Yeah. I can watch my own stream on my phone though. So if you guys say a bunch of great stuff, I can watch it but not say anything.
Okay. Alright.
Do you guys talk about Garen?
Oh, sure.
What are your thoughts on like Mech Garen?
Oh, me? Okay. I think it's like kinda underwhelming. Like I don't think you in like the current balance, like I don't think you prioritize trying to get to like this state where you're playing like this, I guess, and you're meching the Garen. Like I mean he has like in comparison to Set, he actually has like the CC, which is nice. But I feel like he's just not tanky enough.
Yeah,
justify running like 3 units just to play him.
Yeah. Especially since he doesn't actually scale off of the AP that you're giving him with mech. Like Set AP, you get bigger shield, right? But Garen AP, you just do like a tiny bit more damage. So I feel like it's like you kind of run him like you do Sedge, right?
Yeah. That's how I've been running him. Just like random Garen, like you can choose to play Defender if you like need it.
Yeah.
But just like random Garen, you can like Satan side carry, and he actually just like AoEs like a full half of the map.
Well, he's two hexes, right? So he can't hit backline. It's not like Sedge.
I swear he can hit backline.
Oh really?
Is that, maybe it's something with when he's mech'd or something?
I don't know.
He definitely can hit backline.
Okay. Because it says 2 hexes.
It does say
It
hit
definitely
2
does not.
Oh wait.
Oh, maybe if you.
Oh,
Like,
okay. He brings down sword on a nearby enemy. Maybe it depends on who he targets or something.
yeah.
I mean, he could definitely, yeah, he could definitely hit backline, but I don't know. I actually haven't looked that much into it, like when he is backline versus not.
Because I'm looking at Mech Garen when people are playing him, and he just like he doesn't use the items that well either.
Yeah. I think if you want like a tank, you definitely probably are
Wukong.
looking towards Aatrox.
Like isn't Wukong just better than Garen? As
Oh,
like a mech
just
tank.
playing- Oh,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. I haven't played that much of that either. But like when it comes to late game, if I'm just looking for like a flex tank, I mean, I guess if you hit guarantee, you just like itemize him. But I probably wouldn't mech him. But I think you definitely prefer to play Aatrox, and like just like full tanking Aatrox.
Okay, yeah.
Seems a lot better.
Oh, mech Aatrox.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's like OP or like I'm not sure it's still OP. I'm not sure if they changed some of his numbers, but I know like Brawler Aatrox and like Mech Aatrox or something like that. Like he scales like too well off the HP or something like that.
HP and magic, right? Or AP.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Mech and Brawler Aatroxes go crazy. I'm not sure if they like nerfed it or not.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, no, Garen seems not that good. Okay, so like when you're playing AP, you're never really like these are more just like AD front lines, huh? Because like if you're playing AP, it's like you don't really feel a need to play this stuff. Like I guess if you have like +1 Ox Force, you could put it on like an Aatrox and it could feel really good. You can fit it in if you hit like an early Aatrox, but I feel like when I play AP, I'm always trying to angle towards like more Echo than this stuff. But I mean, I guess in the interest of
usually playing this, but I think there's a lot of times I think you have like an open slot, so it's like you're just playing like standard boards, so you're just playing this and I don't know. I don't know. You're just playing like random AP board. If you're just like playing this as like, or even like not this, if you're just playing like this as like core or whatever.
Yep.
And you just have like four spell slinger and stuff like that. I feel like it's pretty easy to just like use like an open slot if you don't want to roll too much, just for like Garen or Aatrox or like Asol or something like that. Yeah, I feel like it's not that bad to just randomly run Aatrox or Garen on the board. Like it's not like super ideal, and you might like pivot out of it later. But it's like if that's what you hit, then
yeah,
it, like
that's
doesn't feel bad.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Especially with like 2 Star Guardian, like all you have to run is like Nico Echo if you're carrying Nico. For, like,
do you guys talk about TF?
A little bit, but not like I don't know. I haven't done very much like TF carry. I've usually just like secondary carried him on this board like this. I don't know how good it is.
Wait, my theory when I saw TF in the meeting was you just want like frontline and then maybe like 2 spell 2 duelist and then you just like scale your yeah, kind of like
if you're talking about like TF like carrying him, right?
Yeah, so when I was talking about Garen, like I was trying the like TF with Garen, right? And like random frontline. So I think what I ended up with was like it was like Mech Garen plus Aatrox plus Echo plus Neela and then plus TF. And you just 3-item TF because TF really benefits off of like long, like drawn out fights, right?
Yeah.
So that was my theory. I don't know how good it was though.
I think I don't know. I feel like he's like surprised me over like the small buffs plus like some bug fixes that were given to him. Like if you're running vertical duelist, and like I feel like it doesn't sound like he'd be that great in a vertical duelist comp, especially without items. But I've run him in vertical duelist, and he has no AP items, and all he has is like his attack speed from duelist. And he still pumps out like second most damage or whatever, just like randomly. Next to like primary carry Vayne or something like that. He just does like 3k or something like that. And yeah, I like what I'm getting is he does like a lot more damage than I thought without support or without a lot of attention on him. And if you do give him like Shiv, Rageblade, or like Deathcap, Archangel, whatever, he actually does feel pretty good.
Okay.
I think his wait, my thing froze.
That's a
I
Google
think his
Chrome
board
gift.
is not like obvious. Like if you're playing TF carry and you're like not sure like what to run.
Mhm.
Okay, hold on. I think like I'm not exactly sure what's like his best board, but
Okay, because I remember I was playing Pantheon with his carry augments, and then
okay.
I was playing a TF1 in the backline.
Yeah.
It was just doing infinite damage. It was like Super's Pantheon. I guess he had the like plus. It was like 30-ish% damage. It was like TF1 with Rageblade, Gunblade, and it was top damage every fight.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he actually needs a specific board. Like I don't think you need a lot of duelist or a lot of spellslinger to make him work.
Yeah.
He just seems like you just like he's like a flexible unit, I guess, where you could just kind of put him into whatever. Like if you're running duelist or you're running spellslinger.
Neither of you played set 4, right? Or 4.5?
No.
No.
Okay, because I would compare him to Kale in 4.5, where she didn't really need Executioner or Divine. She just kind of needed like the front line. And like
Yeah.
And it was like 3-item Kale, and then you just Zeeks and Chalice her. And I feel like TF is kind of one of those units that really benefits off of Zeeks and Chalice.
Yeah, so like he doesn't like need his traits, but you just like stall for him and he.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see that.
But that was just my theory. I don't know in practice how good it would be. I feel like if you like vertical like Spellslinger or Duelist, it's not. It doesn't really benefit him that well.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like in vertical duelist, it's like. I don't. First of all, like this trait, I'm pretty sure is like just insane.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That was another thing I wanted to talk about. It's just for some reason I don't know why it is, because like I mean they added TF, which like cool, but like I don't know what is making them so strong, but I do feel like vertical duelist just feels really good.
Didn't Fiora get buffed like 3 times in a row live?
Yeah, I think that's actually like one of the big reasons. It's actually just Fiora. Like Fiora.
And now she gets
It's
armor
just, like,
MR instead of like attack speed.
Broken.
That doesn't.
Oh yeah, Ox Force on Fiora. Like, I think Fiora is probably just broken. Is like a big reason. Her carry augments. Like,
Oh
okay,
yeah.
so a lot of people like when they get like the carry augment, they just like put 3 items on.
My Discord crashed. What the heck? Hello?
Items on her and reroll her. But then if you actually watch the fight, like what she needs to do to proc her carry augment is auto the same units 4 times. But then that gets interrupted a lot by like the units dying. Like if the unit dies, or she gets like taunted, or the unit like dashes away or whatever, and she doesn't get 4 consecutive auto attacks on the unit, then she just straight up does not get her passive. But like when people take the augment, she looks so OP. But I think it's like half the augment being good, and then the other half is just Fiora's broken, and she looks more broken with the augment because people are actually incentivized to like 3-star her and itemize her. But then like she'd probably do like the same thing without the augment.
That's a good point. Yeah, so just it's one of those things where like the augment actually isn't good. It's like when all the Alistar augments are really strong early last set, and it's just like because it makes you play an Alistar, this augment's good. It's not actually like doing anything, but like
yeah,
is a good unit.
Yeah, the augment's probably good, but I think that's like a big reason why it looks like super broken. Like I think it's just Fiora. Yeah, if you just like Titans on her, like if you get early Fiora 2, and you put like Titans on her, like BT Titans or Titans plus like I don't know, Warmogs, Bramble, whatever.
Gadgets.
A lot of times she just like does not die, and she does like pretty good damage, and she also heals herself. Yeah, she's pretty good. So I think that's one of the reasons why Duos is good. Obviously the 6 and 8 thing is like really, really good. I think it's just gonna be similar to like a lot of traits with like Anima, Laser Core, I guess Duos now, where it's like if you have the +1, then you're like pretty incentivized to go into that route because it's just like so much better than without. So like Anima, like the difference between like being able to run like early 7 Anima and then being stuck at 5 the whole game, and then being able to cap out 8 Duelists versus being stuck at 6, and then Laser Core. Okay, I don't even know.
Okay, yeah, I have not played any Laser Core, really. It just seems so weird. It's such a weird trait now.
Yeah, it's very awkward. I don't know. It's 1-2 or 1-1-2-4-5, but then you also want to run it vertical. But it's like, how do you run it vertical? Like, what are you playing early game and mid game to get to Warwick and Mordekaiser?
Oh, it's a 3-4-5-6 now.
Yeah, it's a 3-4-5-6, and it's like you're not like you. I don't know. They kind of formed it in a way where it's like there's like no way that you're actually playing this trait unless you have the spat for it. Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
This trait was awful.
Yeah, 1-1-2-4-5 is it's so awkward to run.
Right.
So like you don't even really want to run it like early game, but like I guess it's like if you don't have the spat for it, maybe you just like, you know, if you have Renekton 2, you just run this stage 2 and then you pivot out. But it's not like, I don't know, my favorite version of Laser Core when it was just like really strong, and it was just like, maybe it was like too strong and whatever, but like some point in like set 8 where it's like it was still like 3-6-9, and you can like, it's better with spat, but you could run it without it.
Right.
That was my favorite version of the comp.
I agree. Yeah, that patch when they like buffed 6 Laser Core, I think it was, and so like, you know, if you had the spat, it was really nice. But then also some people were just, you know, Robin Songs was playing 6 Laser Core every single game.
Yeah, exactly. Like you could play it as long as you hit Sedge and Zed, you can play it. But yeah, like this version, I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Now, I have not played a single Laser Core game yet on PvE. I was one of the Chinese lobbies that I was watching from Shunga's stream. Somebody had the +1 Laser Core and capped out at like 6 Laser Core and went like top 2. I forget what they if they ended up winning out or not. But like it seemed pretty strong if you can get to 6 Laser. But yeah, you have to have the spat to play it.
I think I had someone play it in one of my games, and I think they went like 2nd or 3rd.
With the spat?
I don't remember.
Or with that?
I don't remember looking at how good it was. I mean, also, if you have a good admin, also, because you're playing into Warwick. If you have like a good admin and you can play into that. Okay, actually, let me take a look. What does the Laser Core would look like? It probably look like this. Warwick. That's not Warwick. And then you'd probably play it with like brawlers, so you could play like this for admin. Actually no, I'm pretty sure you play this also with.
Wait, I would imagine you play with hacker. You just LeBlanc.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I think that's what you play LeBlanc Shen also.
Instead of Blitz, I think. You just don't.
You don't run Blitz and then you run Riven.
Oh, do you want Riven?
I mean, you can run Riven.
I guess.
Wait, how many?
That's 3 brawler, 2 defender.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. You just run like any other brawler, or whatever.
If there's no Sedge anymore, Sedge.
Yeah, no Sedge. I mean, I guess you could just run anything. If it's actually a good admin, you could also maybe run 4 admin. But yeah, something like this, I guess. And then once you get Moid, you play Moid. And yeah, I guess something like this.
Is there a good admin that would go with Laser Core though? Like I would imagine only like the Thrill admin, right?
I mean, that's good. I think there's a lot of
like the on kill ones. Are they good?
On kill heal, it's probably like okay. I think like every 5 seconds heal sounds really, really good. That sounds actually pretty broken with this because like you just keep everything alive longer.
Yeah.
Combat star attack speed, every 5 seconds attack speed, for team wide, is probably good. If you have like a really good Warwick with like Warwick items.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it's allied death.
Where did the
Allied death
oh
attack
allied
speed.
death?
Oh, and
Because
then
then
the
drones move as
drones.
well. Yeah.
Yeah, the drones move.
That sounds kind of
I
funny,
don't,
but I
Yeah.
don't know if it's good.
Yeah.
I don't think it's I don't think it's that good because like it still procs like a similar amount of times.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Every 0.4 seconds. It would probably still proc like slightly faster, but not as fast. But yeah, if you have like good Warwick items, then you could go for like admins, like admin only. Like I don't know. I think the best admins that I've seen for Warwick are just like the HP admins, honestly. Where it's like if you could get him early and stack HP on him, and then like give me us AK HP. Oh, that actually sounds pretty good too. Like if your admin is like your team gains HP,
Mm-hmm.
uh, then like if you scale into late game, then like the HP that you get is just converted to damage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think if you do get laser core and you have if you get a like a high roll laser core opening with like decent items, it's probably pretty straightforward to play. It's probably the same as like how I used to play it. It's just like one of those things where it's like you're probably only playing this like once every like 50 games or something, or like maybe a little bit more, like once every like 30 to 50 games or whatever. But it's like not something that you can actively play for because like I don't think you're ever going to like have laser core for your 3-2 or 4-2 augments in like a lot of cases if you don't have a stat. Like I don't think if you're running it for like your 3-2 augments, you literally need like these 3 units on your board, and you're probably not running these 3 units on your board. So.
I mean, you could, right? If like, I don't know, Yasuo had some broken augment. I guess the kind of awkward thing, is like if you're playing this and then you get like 3/3/3 hero augment, then it's
that sounds really bad.
but
I don't know.
but that's not guaranteed. I haven't played too much Warwick. I'm down to talk about just like Warwick as a carry. I played like some of him like right when it started, and he felt really underwhelming. And I was just playing like vertical brawler Warwick. But I know they buffed him a little bit, and I haven't got to play him since the buff, so I don't know how he feels after that.
I know. Okay, I think a lot of items can be good on him. I think flat AD is just really, really good on him. He has like innate healing, but I don't think BT is like terrible. But I think he can actually use a lot of items, so I'm not 100% sure because I know, like IE works with this like ability. DB is fine just because it's like a lawful ID, like Runans. I think Titans might be his best item.
Right.
Just because like he wants like long fights, he has a lot of HP. It just like makes a lot of sense to use Titans. He even like uses like Last Whisper pretty well because sometimes he just gets stuck on units. Like even if you have Hacker, like if he starts hitting frontline or something like that, sometimes he'll just get stuck. So I think maybe like Last Whisper could still be fine. Rage Blade, probably not. Maybe actually Rage Blade is probably like fine also. I don't know. I think he could actually use like a lot of items. I don't know exactly like Warwick best in slot yet.
Yeah, no, early on I was playing like Titans, Rageblade. Joe Bookmark popped into my chat like one of the first few days of the set and said something about Warwick BIS's Titans Gwinsu +1 or something like that. And he was talking about like a really weird, and maybe it's just because Rift Walker was perceived to be very strong. I still don't know exactly. But he was talking about playing like 3 Riftwalker, Hacker the Warwick to backline. He had some board that he put in my Discord a while back, and it was like that with Warwick, and he was like, "This is the best Warwick board." And I played it, and it like felt okay, but I don't know. It felt like when I was playing Warwick early, pre any nerfs, I just felt like this unit was dying so fast and doing no damage. But maybe he's better now. I haven't tried him recently.
I think the ceiling and the floor of Warwick are like humongous because of like how different admins can be. I think with good admin, he's
Oh
like
yeah,
really
that's
good.
another thing. I was gonna say like, he's probably like a lot of it is like I feel like he's pretty flexible with items. Like you probably want like Titans, you might want like QSS or whatever. But yeah, I feel like it's more of like how good is your admin, I guess, when you play him.
Yeah.
Or Warwick's augments.
It's well fed, which is like I'm pretty sure that augment's probably underpowered. From when I've taken it, it just did not feel very good. It's like every like 3 attacks he gains like 1 HP for his team or something like that, or 2 attacks or something like that. Maybe if you're playing like Brawler and you have like Rage Blade and you just like stack that infinite. But I feel like every time I played it, it's like hasn't. It's just like it's like boxing lessons because it gives your team HP, but it like takes so long to get to the point where like it's like even with boxing lessons, I guess. And then past it is just like I don't know, it just didn't feel super great. But maybe I'm playing it wrong, or I don't know. I think the other one is like your team gains more damage depending on how much HP they have.
I cannot tell which one is support and which one is carry.
Yeah, that's a good question. Honestly, they're both support.
Yeah.
Okay, the support, well-fed is probably support, where it's like your team gains HP, and then carry is probably your team gains damage, because that just sounds right.
Yeah, but that's still that's just 2 support augments.
0.75 for every 100 health. How much health will you have if you have like 8 baller? Probably like 5,000, 6,000.
On Warwick, you probably have like 4 or 5k, I think.
Yeah, if you can hit something like 3-star, if you can like Jax 3-star, like 5k without any admins that add HP.
You could actually check.
Oh,
37%
got the stats.
Warwick. He has 1700 base, and then if you add Brawler, then it'd be like 3400 base HP, and that's not counting.
Is that 6?
That's with 8 Brawler.
That's with 8.
8 Brawler, it'd just be double HP, right? So it'd just be 3420.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know. I guess if you have an HP item, I don't know if you're giving him belt items.
Cheat. Like augments.
I guess
or,
it's like
not. What's it called?
Admin.
Yeah, admin and augments would probably increase that. Like I've definitely seen like 8k HP Warwick, and that is pretty annoying to deal with, especially when attacker, because it's like even if you get onto the Warwick super early, it just takes so long to kill him sometimes, and then he eventually kills things. I don't know. He can be like pretty hit or miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on his items though. Like, I've seen everything. I've seen DB. I've seen like DB Runans. I've seen Titans like QSS. Like I've seen IE, BT. Like BT is actually not that like even though he has healing, like BT is not bad because like it's more healing, and then you get the shield, and also you get the AD. Like he uses all the stats really, really well.
Right. That makes sense.
Do you know
BT's fine.
If Warwick has the Titans, and then he ults before the Titans is fully stacked, does more AP give him more Omnivamp, or no?
Wait, what?
Because his Omnivamp is AP scaling.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is passive, not never mind.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a lot of I don't know. This is a tactics.tools angle to figure out what's actually good on him.
True.
But
yeah,
I don't think he wants specific items though. Like I don't think it doesn't seem like it matters that much.
Isn't Warwick just Shio you? Just put like 2 Titans on him.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. I feel like the items, like these 2 Warwicks here, like the items on the right, I feel like this Warwick is gonna get hit by like one Nico ult or just like something and get like 1 shot, whereas like the Warwick on the left, I don't know, but like I haven't played too much of him, but I just feel like having the survivability of like lifesteal and like Titans, just like to me feels good, but that is just like feeling. I haven't really tried like the full AD Warwick angle, which
Yeah.
it could be good.
Yeah, if you have like, I don't know, if you have like hacker plus like tank
Mhm.
admin or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Honestly, I haven't played enough Warwick either.
Fair. Have you played like I just played some Jax just because I don't know, it's Jax and it's fun. You get an early Jax and you play it. And like I don't know, like it's weird to me that like so there's no Soraka anymore, which feels rough, but like also like adding Warwick, like you just get in like the admin brawler, you basically just have like a free slot. I don't really know what to do with that slot. Like one of the games I played, I ended up with like Morgana hero augment, and I had to play that, and it was fine. But, like I don't know in like an ideal scenario what your board actually is. Like after 6 brawler if you don't have +1 brawler.
I guess it's just like whatever. Like I don't know. Like these 2 units like come to mind first, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If it's like Windy Janna, then you definitely would play Janna, and you could even carry your Janna. But yeah, Aesol and Belveth both seem like they're okay. Probably Aesol seems slightly better because like I think if you run like Belveth Brawler, a lot of times they'll just like end up targeting the Belveth and killing her, I feel. But yeah, maybe Aesol would be okay. Maybe what if you just run Brawler? I'm not gonna take the time to click all the Brawlers, but let's say you run like a bunch of Brawlers. And then you just run TF.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the tech.
Yeah, because
no, I think the problem with that is TF and Jax share a lot of items.
Right.
So you want bows on both.
Yeah, like you're not gonna be able to just.
You sell the Jax, and then you just play
sell the Jax.
8 Brawler TF. Yeah, because I don't know. Jax seems like whatever. He's like alright. I don't think he's that great. I think. Like in a similar state to how he was on live in the last few patches, I think is like Jax. I don't think he's that different. I don't think they changed Jax, but if you're just looking at like his surrounding stuff, like I guess now you can run Warwick, but now you also can't run Soraka.
It's probably just like Urgot.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Urgot's felt pretty bad.
Oh really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean it's like you play him, but you definitely don't play him like how you used to, like where you hit Urgot and you just like always insta play him. Like sometimes I skip him. Like his mana, I don't care. What does mana used to be? Let me check.
Wait, did they change him at all?
Yeah, I did not
they
know
nerfed his mana.
I didn't realize they changed him.
Oh wait, I think that's what they did, right? Oh wait, no, it's the same. I don't know. He like. I just felt like way better like just running like random fiddle. I feel like sometimes he just takes forever to cast. Like if you just run random Urgot 1, I feel like sometimes he just doesn't cast and he just dies.
Really?
I don't know. I mean like you still like play him a lot of times, but like I'm not like as excited about Urgot as like before. Like I definitely wouldn't run him over fiddle.
Okay.
They nerfed Urgot in some way. I don't remember how.
Like on PvE or like before?
Yeah, on PvE. I think both.
Because I mean, yeah, before like I don't know, one of the later patch they nerfed his tankiness. You know, they nerfed like armor MR or something like that.
They nerfed his armor MR and they nerfed his percent HP from the wave.
Right.
Oh yeah, wait. Are you talking about on live? Right?
That was on live.
Yeah, that was
live
like
or
2 patches ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I feel like that didn't change that much, but
yeah.
Let me check. I'm pretty sure they did nerf Urgot at some point. But yeah, where is it? Okay, I don't know.
Fake news.
Yeah, maybe it was fake news.
It was actually fake news.
Well,
I looked through all the PvE changes. I didn't see it.
Yeah, okay, maybe did I make this up? I feel like I didn't make this up and he got nerfed, but yeah, I don't know. Urgot's like I don't know, he just seemed like a bit more whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I could believe it. I would imagine on like well, I don't know, that's just like PvE, everyone's going 9 playing
Yeah,
Argots and stuff, but
that's another thing. Like everyone's like class 9.
yeah, so it's whatever. Yeah.
What else is there to talk about?
Let's see. Yeah, we went through all the forecasts, right? Pog. Oh, okay. So what's the hacker Gnar tech?
Oh, yeah, I'm not 100% sure if this is good.
I've
But,
gotten shit on by some Gnars, some 3-item Gnar 3s that just one-shot my entire team and like don't even take damage. Like, so I don't know. I feel like there's got to be something with Gnar that's good.
I don't know. Okay, actually, now that I say it though, I think like my last two Gnars, my last two Gnar games have been first, or even my last 3 might have been. But like again, like I don't know how much weight to put on PvE first. So, I'll just play him like, okay, if you have no spat or whatever, no gadgeting spat. Just be like this, and then Shen. I think Shen works really well with Gnar because he is a lot of the time your highest damage.
Right.
So like if you're carrying Gnar, he's a lot of the time your highest damage. So getting damage reduction on a melee unit when he's probably being targeted by somebody is really nice.
Yeah, it's big.
What else is here? It's like Echo. I don't know, like Echo Alistar or something. Where's Alistar? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you could run like Jinx or Morgana or something. I ran Morgana, so like how I played him was I ran this or something like this. Yeah, I ran something like this board. I'm not sure I'm missing something. I ran this board, and I was just like hacker. I just hacker him in, and then put like Titans. I think it's best. Like this is what I'm theorizing. It's just like Titans BT +1. +1 could be anything. Like it could be like gadgeting items for a lot of the time, or it could just be like Last Whisper, IE, GS. Oh, I was running this actually. I was running this. And I was running Hodge actually. In the game that I played. And it felt okay. I feel like a lot of it is just like being on the right side, because then if you're on the wrong side, then he can like kill like some shit unit and then walk to the front. And I think Gnar's biggest problem is he has no single target. So if you don't have hacker, if you're not running hacker, then I feel like a lot of times once you get to good front lines, like if you have like a 3-item front line, like 3-item Aatrox, 3-item Rammus or something like that, he'll just keep on ulting it, and then he won't kill it though. And if you look at this board, at least like the board that I made with the Gnar, like there's not that much damage on it besides the Gnar. Like this LeBlanc probably doesn't have items on it, she's probably not doing very much damage. So you're depending on the Gnar, and if he's just stuck on the front line the whole fight, then you're not gonna end up killing anything. So I think you do need this hacker. Yeah. So in the game I played, I just played this and it was like, okay, it's pretty strong, I guess. But then I eventually hit Morgana 3, and I said, fuck it, I'm gonna hack her in. She had like blue buff Warmogs. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure I have the VOD actually.
Yeah.
Or, like, I have this. I could, yeah. Was it this game? Oh, I think it was my last game. Okay, here, I'll even
surely Gnar, right?
Surely what?
Surely IE is not good at Gnar.
Why not?
Because his spell crits.
Wait, already crits?
Yeah.
Like
100% on current target.
Oh, I don't read. Oh, okay. Don't do that then. This is why we're here. Okay, don't do that. Okay, let's just put this here for now. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. I should do that. I should read more. Okay, back to this though. So this is the game, and then I hit Gnar 3 and I had Morg, and then eventually I just hackered it with blue off. Okay, hold on. I want to get to the hacker fights. But basically, it literally just like, it like just 2-shot the backline. And she's so tanky because she's Morg 3, and I don't know, it worked. So, yeah.
Wait, is Triforce still in the game?
The Orn item? Or the
augment?
augment? Yeah. Yeah,
It
it
is?
is. It is.
Okay.
You think of like Triforce Gnar or something?
Triforce, Gnar, Morg. Like,
Morg, Alistar, Shen.
yeah.
Maybe.
LeBlanc.
Oh, LeBlanc. Wait, that's actually a lot of 3
Oh.
costs. Yeah.
This looks like the set 6 for it. Gnar, Morgana. Santa's not in the game anymore, but.
Oh yeah, like Social Later or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. I didn't know that it just did that. I wonder what else I don't know. That's pretty cool. Wait. I mean, this is probably something like this. I don't know. Like you don't even have to run Morgana. You don't have to run Morgana. You don't have to run these guys. Also, it's like if you are running this though, Poppy turns into Nunu, which is a really easy transition. If you have +1, then you'd probably just run both.
Right.
And then you run this. You drop like this or something, and you run this. This is what I found is like this board like falls off pretty hard if you can't get like Gnar 3.
Right.
And then also if you don't hit Nunu, because like I don't know, there's just like so much influence from like the Snar because like he's like all of your damage unless you hit Nunu or until you hit Nunu. So it's like if you're not hitting Gnars and you don't have good items, then you board's probably just pretty bad. Yeah, because there's no like fallback plan. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, like I said, I've been stomped by some Gnar 3s. Oh, I haven't got a chance to play the Gnar augments yet. But I know it's oftentimes, I guess, someone like sees a Gnar hero augment, and that's what sort of like makes them want to play Gnar carry. But like, I don't know. What was your hero augment this game?
Oh, that game. It was. I think it was support. It was like every time. You know, I could just read it. It's like every time. Gnar or no, your team does 10% bonus damage and 20% on units that like Gnar has dealt damage to.
Yeah, yeah.
That was I wanted the other one, but I couldn't roll for it basically.
Right.
Enemies take 10% more damage, increase to 20 the first time they're damaged by Gnar. Yeah, like this felt not that good because basically my whole team wouldn't be hitting frontline and I'd be hitting backline. So the Gnar actually wouldn't be kind of giving this to the team. Like he'd only be giving it to himself.
Right.
So I felt like this wasn't very useful because of hacker and everything.
Yeah, it's ideally you'd want that.
I think this one though, he gains 25 armor +5 until every time he damages an enemy with his ability. Like if I had this one, like this one just seems like 10 times better if you're playing Gnar carry.
Right.
But yeah, I couldn't roll for it pretty much in my slot. Oh, also I took this once. Was that today? Oh, I had an eventful day. No, not this one. Not this one. Oh, I think it was this one actually. Oh yeah, so I it's hero augment and I was looking for like Nico pretty much. Just like make it simple. But I hit this and it's what's it called? Gain an echo, his ability does or it hits like 2 hexes and it's 220% damage. And when I first read this augment, it seemed really bad. It used to be 200%, now it's 220. And I think it's still bad, maybe. But then like I had a remover, and this made Echo too, and I also had Spellslinger, so like I just have like Giga Echo with Spellslinger.
My God.
And I don't even know if his damage scales off of AP. Like I know the shield does. I don't know if the damage that does scales off AP.
Oh, look, you hovered over there in your VOD.
Yeah, okay, I had to pause it. Oh god. Okay, I don't. Okay, I'll try one more time. If I miss, then I miss. Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah.
He does a shield and then he does do damage. Okay.
So just skill off VP.
Okay, scales a bit. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how good this augment is like without spell slinger or something, but like this was like too good of a spot to not use it. And I mean, yeah, he was doing damage.
Yeah, that's.
And he was like tanking like crazy also.
Wait, but also even in that fight, you literally have a Nico 1. Okay, in this fight, you outdamages the Nico 1 at least. But like in that first fight, you had a Nico 1 that damages him, and his ult loses the attack speed
Yeah.
reduction
like,
thing.
Absolutely slow, which is like whatever, I think. So
yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, in that spot where it gives you an echo too.
Yeah, I felt like way too like my spell was like way too like I wasn't looking for it. I was looking for like Nico, but who knows? Maybe this is good.
Yeah.
At least with spell slinger spat at least, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Not sure what else there's.
I haven't seen much Infiniteam since like early on. I was getting wrecked by some just like 7 Infiniteam boards, and since then I have seen like not very much of it. Like I don't know. I always want to like hold this opener. This opener also feels so awkward to me. Like who are you supposed to play as your second frontliner? Like,
isn't Lisa?
I mean, you could probably play anything, but yeah, Lisa and we could play like just like Lisa and Blitz. It's probably okay.
Okay.
Or like just Lisa. Like Ramus, I guess even.
Yeah.
Shan.
Just ignore Heart.
Isn't it Lisa and Shan? Right? Or wait, no.
Yeah, no. I mean, once you get to
it turns into Shen eventually.
Well, yeah, once you get to Shen, I just feel like when I'm building a board basically out of all like 1 costs, I like have this board, and if I haven't hit Lee Sin, I have this board, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I playing? Like random Wukong 1 on this board.
Duplicating Pantheon feels really nice though, just because you get like a second like CC unit. I could even see like, especially if you're like Pantheon too, even if it's back row, you could probably do like this and like play like, I don't know, let's say we're playing Lee. You could even do like this if it's somewhere in the back row, and then you just have 2 Pantheons walk up eventually because of the Infiniteam.
Yep.
It seems better than, actually now that I think about it, this is like definitely seems good, because the thing is like when you're duplicating, especially like 2-1, right? You get 1 item. If you're duplicating like a Lucian or a Sivir, like I doubt that these things with like 30% damage. I think it's actually 30. Is that 40?
I think it's 40, but they might have changed it.
Okay, 40, 30, 40, whatever. Like it doesn't do that much damage with like 1 random item. So like just doing this, like I played a 7 Infiniteam game, and my duplicates ended up being Ramus and Aatrox. Like I had 2 spats.
Okay.
And I was just doing this, like, so the portals were here and here, and I think for like 1 fight I duplicated like Sivir TF, and then I ended up just being like, okay, this doesn't even feel that good, so I'm just gonna do this, and then it would just be like a random like 3 item Aatrox would spawn, and even though it's like not like as strong because of like the Infiniteam fall off, just getting like 3 item Aatrox and 3 item Ramus that have like Sunfire, Warmogs, Vow, Redemption, and stuff like that for free. It just like improves the front line a lot. And then eventually it turned into like Israel, I guess, like Israel Fiddle or something.
Whenever you get ZZ Rots early game, it just feels so disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Just like with ZZ Rot. Or even like Vow, and then it just like insta pops them. Yeah, Redemption where they spawn beside. Yeah, that's like a good feeling part about the trait, but yeah, I mean, I guess it's like the same thing as like all the other traits that I mentioned before, like Laser Core, Anima, and all that, where it's like, you probably don't keep running it unless you have a spot. Because, and then even then, like, I've seen it be really hit or miss. I think a common thing is like, you know, I've seen a lot of people reroll Sivir. and then if you reroll Sivir and you get to 5 or 7, then you just have 2 Sivir 3s.
Mm-hmm.
Or even Pantheon, 2 Pantheon 3s and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or Lucian even. Whatever. One of these one costs, if you like reroll any one of these and you hit the 3-star, then just duplicating one of the 3-stars is really, really pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's something that might be good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I mean, one game that I watched Chunga play, but he went like Pantheon Lucian reroll, but then didn't even end up playing Infinitium, which confused me. But the other thing we have to talk about is the Lucian trait, the shot, quick draw.
Oh yeah,
because they buffed it really hard. It felt really weak early, in PvE, and I haven't played it post buffs, but like I don't know, one of the last changes they increased. Okay, and what is the deal? I was watching like Dish Soap stream, and he was saying something about Kaisa with quick draw doesn't benefit from more than 2 quick draw. It like makes her double auto attack or something.
Okay, this is what I like. What's it called? This is what I thought like initially from reading it. And I remember on stream like multiple times I questioned it and I like asked people and just no one knew the answer because this trait. Okay, honestly, like straight up, I feel like this is just like the worst trait that they've like added. Because like it's just like so weird and complicated for no reason. But anyway, so yeah, so like I'm reading it, right? So it says quick draw after 2 damaging ability projectiles. Quick draws fire a bonus ability projectile. And then I'm thinking about it and I'm like, wait, but like Kaisa doesn't really have ability projectiles.
Right.
Just autos.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, wait, so is her passive count as projectile? And does that do bonus damage? But that doesn't sound right because it's not a projectile, it's just like a passive that procs. So that doesn't make sense. So basically what it does is it increases the damage of her ability projectiles, but that just means it increases the damage of her auto attacks. But then like who cares about Kaisa auto attacks? Because yeah, that's it, who cares? So from the beginning I theorized that like why would you go more than 2? Because it doesn't make sense. But I never knew the actual answer. But then I think I heard from like Mortog's like apparently Mortog said like you probably don't go more than 2.
With Kaisa
but the thing is,
specifically?
it's just like the trait is like it's just like so weird because like it works different for like each unit. So it's like Kaisa, you don't want to go more than 2 and it only works on her auto attacks.
Wait, okay, so like, I still don't completely get it. Okay, so like the way
it's also just like really weird.
The way I was thinking is that like okay, Kaisa autos, and then when she like procs her passive thing and like does the extra damage, I was assuming that's when she like fires an extra shot. And it's like every 2 of those, but not for like every proc the passive, like once it becomes like fully stacked, was how I imagined that it worked. But like what are you saying with it, like because does it scale with every single auto attack? Like is that what you're saying?
I think it's like every 2 times she autos she gets the bonus one. So it actually benefits her damage, but not in the way that quick draw kind of intends. Like quick draw intends that like you get bonus ability projectiles and the projectiles do damage. But in Kaisa's case, you'd get bonus ability projectile, but the damage comes from more passive procs.
But the passive scales with AP, right?
Yeah.
So like it does. Yeah. How does it scale with her autos? Like I'm thinking of it just from the like passive perspective, and like you proc her passive more if you had like a bunch of AP. If you threw like a death cap on her, it would do increased.
Yeah. Wait, what was the question?
I don't like. Okay, so why is 2-4 on Kaisa no diff? Like I feel like it should be like okay, the extra proc that she's getting off of her passive does a bunch more damage, and that's good.
Because it doesn't change how much her passive gets procced. from 2, 3, and 4.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that increases is the damage from the bonus ability projectile.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, the bonus ability projectile, I don't even think it does magic damage. Like, it's just like another auto attack that does 175% of the damage that it's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Who's inviting me?
Oh, I get it.
So
now.
it's like, yeah. So it's like if she does like 50 damage per auto attack. Okay, this is how I think it works, but I might also be wrong again. So, like let's say that she does like 50 per auto. With 2 quick draw in, she would get a bonus. Like every 2 autos, she would get a bonus one that does 55% damage, which is like 30 damage. So I guess so she does that. She autos twice. It goes 50-50, and then she fires a bonus one that does like 30 damage. And if you have 4 quick draw, it would do like 50-50, and then like 90 or something instead. And I think that's like the difference between 2 and 4. So like it really doesn't do anything, pretty much.
Wait, so is it? Does the bonus projectile? I was thinking that it was just like another shot of her passive, but does that give her a stack? Is that what?
Yeah, I think it does give her a stack, and that's why you.
That's why you only want
the play is not to just run 0, because that was also something that I like theorized that like you just run 0 quick draw because it's like it doesn't do anything anyway.
Right.
But I think what it does do, and why people recommend 2, is because it does help you stack your passive faster.
Right. Okay. So that makes sense. Okay, so then yeah, you only run 2 because like the increase in damage from going from 2 to 4 is actually like pretty minuscule, but the increase from 0 to 2 is actually like good. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, and what's the deal with Ezreal?
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing, and this is why I say it's like probably like the worst trait that they've added in a while. It literally works different with every champion. So Kai'Sa only works on her autos. You only want to run 2, so like that's already kind of weird. It's also kind of weird when you read it. It's like, what does this even mean?
Because it's not a projectile. It just isn't a projectile. But all good.
So like Ezreal, I think how Ezreal works is he shoots 2 projectiles, right? He shoots one that like chills targets, and then he shoots one that does damage. I think how a quick draw works with Ezreal is every time he shoots the damaging projectile, it actually just like shoots twice.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on, I think there's like a clip on Twitter about quick draw. Yeah.
Does the first one do damage?
Okay, so here's where it doesn't make sense. It's after 2 damaging projectiles, but the first one isn't a damaging projectile. But the second one will always proc the thing.
Right.
Let me just verify that, because I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
I think that's correct as well. But even though
like,
that doesn't actually
every time, but like, why does it proc every time when the first one doesn't do damage? So Kai'Sa only does autos. Ezreal, for some reason, it works. But if it didn't work, then it would also suck. So it has to work that way.
Right.
And then Lucian, he shoots like what, 4?
He shoots 4.
4 shots, and I guess.
And he shoots like 2 extra.
Yeah.
I think like Lucian makes sense, and MF.
I think Lucian's
makes
and
sense.
MFs make sense.
Yeah.
But then I think Ezreal's and Kai'Sa has to like bend the rules in order for it to work.
Right.
And then on top of that, it's like a very awkward trait to read and understand. So it's awkward to read and understand. Then 2 of them have different rules for some reason. And then on top of that, the trait is just not that good either. Like, I don't know. And these units are like kind of awkward to all fit together. I have no idea.
Yeah.
That's my impression of it.
No, I think that's fair.
I want to take a look.
Yeah, because I imagine
Yeah, go.
like when you're playing like MF carry, I feel like 4 quick draw should be like a pretty big increase in damage. Like, can you not just play like MF carry 4 quick draw and then like some frontline?
Oh, that's what I thought. I played that, and I swear I had best in slot items, and I had good frontline, and I had 4 quick. Cause I'm pretty sure if you play Anima, MF is still really good. If you just play standard Anima, literally the exact same way, because all the units are the same. I think that's still fine. But then I tried playing 4 quick draw MF to see if that would be any good, and it just did not feel good. Like, I swear I was in like a pretty high roll spot in terms of I hit my MFs. I think I had Bunny Mercenary too, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I had Bunny Mercenary for Quick Draw, and then I think I had like Garen 2, Aatrox 2, like fully itemized Aatrox, and like a decent frontline, and then she just like wasn't like doing as much damage as I thought she would.
Mm.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you could run like 4 Ace with some Quick Draw, that couldn't be good. That's like harder to run though. I just want to see if there was like a consistent way to play Quick Draw or to play MF, because like it seemed like you could only play it with Anima, so I wanted to see if you could just like kind of run.
Yeah, if there's another way to play it. Right.
Fuck. I don't know where it is, but there's like a clip. There's like a mini like GIF of Quick Draw.
Mm-hmm.
And it shows like all the units. I can't. I just want to find it just to like get a better idea. TFT. It's here. Okay, here. Yeah, so it does like this, right? So you could like kind of see how it works. So with Ezreal, yeah, you could like see the bonus thing come out. And that always happens, and then MF,
it looks like the first projectile, the bonus thing that he sends out.
Yeah, I guess it looks the same.
But is it like a copy of the second projectile?
Yeah, I think it's a copy of the second one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see Lucian.
I think Lucian, he just fires 2 extra bolts, and it's like pretty normal. Oh,
yeah.
does the gift stop when he
cuts
ults?
off.
Yeah. But I think it makes sense with Lucian. He fires 4 bolts and he fires an extra 2 that are a little bit worse.
Yeah, and then MF, it's like I think it's like the pink ones.
Yeah. MF ult with this quick draw in looks so cool.
Yeah, it's like blue, pink, I think, something like that. I have no idea. Okay, and then Kaisa.
Okay, so Kaisa, yeah, it does that, and then I think.
Yeah, like that extra thing.
But it doesn't. Wait. Auto,
so
and then it sends an extra one.
Yeah, I think.
And then
it
auto.
Like visually. 1, 2, or
wait.
So that extra thing.
MF just shoots before Kaisa procs it every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like see it. It's like one right, and then right here. Wait, that thing right there, double, and then here again. This one is the. This one should be the quick draw one, and then. Oh wait.
I am losing my mind looking at this passive.
Yeah, I mean it's like I don't know. It's just colors. I feel like it should be. It should also be more visually, clear. Like what is the quick draw? But like it just looks the same. Like, you watch Kaisa in a real fight.
Dude, Kaisa Justice very well.
I don't know. But yeah. Oh, and then speaking of that, Kaisa, I don't even know. Oh man.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about Kaisa boards because yeah, I tried. I don't know. I didn't play that much Kaisa. I said I was 20 out of 20 twice.
Oh, I tried forcing Kaisa. And I went like. I don't know. I went like 8. Okay, more 8s than not 8.
Yeah.
And then I won like twice. But I don't know if I won because the board is good or because of other reasons.
Right.
But yeah, she just feels so weird. Like I don't know. So like I don't know. I know there's a Lucian augment. There's like Lucian support augment, where it's like combat start, your team gains 20 AP every time they attack. They gain 2 AP, and that just like sounds like, oh, I'm gonna run Kaisa.
Right.
But yeah, I don't even know. So like, let's say you have that augment and you play Lucian, and you play Kaisa. I'm not 100% sure what you want to run. So like, you might want to run Star Guardian.
Wait, isn't TF just a better version of Kaisa though?
Yes, that sounds fantastic. Let's do that instead, actually. Okay, all right. Yeah, actually, that does sound way better, doesn't it? You just run TF.
Okay, like yes, right now, but like in theory.
In theory, I feel like that augment was made so that you're supposed to play like quick draw and you're supposed to try to play Kaisa.
Right. It like In theory, this should be the board.
Yeah, it should be. And then I have no idea. I feel like it's definitely not as brain dead as Recon, where it's like, or not brain dead, I guess, but it's like, Recon, you literally run 4 Recon and you run threats, and that's it.
No, it was so great.
But then like here, it's like, do you run like 2 quick draw, or do you want to run more? Like you can run more if you want to benefit the other ones. And then it's like, what's your front line? Your front line could literally be anything. Because like I don't think she needs more than 2 Star Guardian probably.
Right.
Okay, so she's 105 mana now instead of like 50, I think she was before, like 40, 50 on live. So I guess like she can benefit from the Star Guardian a bit more.
I'm pretty sure she was
I guess
80.
Wait, what?
Pretty sure she was like 80 on live. Oh,
really? So it's low.
60? Never mind. 60.
Okay, in the middle. Somewhere like that. Yeah, 60. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe she could benefit a bit more from Star Guardian. And also, I'm pretty sure the build on Kaisa is not attack speed. And you just go AP on hit. Or not AP on hit. AP plus like multipliers. So it's like...
Oh, really?
I think it's like GS, and then you could run like Archangel or Deathcap. And then like JG if you want. Like you don't have to run JG, but you can run JG if you have like AP. Like I don't know. I could see this being a build.
Wait, how come?
Okay, so
like, doesn't
before
she... Mhm.
Okay, yeah. So before you had Recon, and that was your source of damage,
Mhm.
Is the fact that your abilities will innately crit.
Mhm.
So if you run like Shiv Rageblade, then you just attack a lot, and then you proc your passive a lot, and it also has like some form of AP. So like Shiv and Rageblade give you a bit of AP, so that's like some more damage. But now, because you don't have Recon, and also Quick Draw does not like we went over, like Quick Draw does not contribute to the damage that your passive actually does, like Recon did. All Quick Draw does is it helps you proc your passive more. So now your passive is not doing that much damage, so you have to like supplement that damage in some way. So that's where like I guess like building flat AP would come in. Like maybe Deathcap's better, I don't know. But yeah, I think if you try to build her like Rageblade, like Rageblade Shiv, I feel like she just like does not do enough damage on her passive procs, and then she's, yeah, it doesn't sound that good.
Right. I can see that. Do you think maybe like one attack speed item? Because like another sort of scaler is just like proccing the passive more frequently, you know? So do you think you could play like Static Shiv or Rageblade plus like 2 damage items, or damage item plus Gunblade? And then like, you know, you're proccing it more frequently, especially with like, I mean, actually, I don't know. Is this good or bad? Like, the fact that you're proccing it more frequently with Quick Draw, like, do you care about auto-attacking more, or do you actually care about it less?
Okay, honestly, I'm not sure. Like...
You probably get a lot of attack speed from Ultimate.
Yeah, you get a lot of attack speed from the thing. Plus, like, if you run, like, 4 Star Guardian,
yeah.
that could also be something. I'm not sure how much damage does this even do. 110, 150, 240. Like, okay, another thing is like, I've paid attention to Kaisa damage, and a lot of the time it just looks like it's 50-50, which does not seem right.
Right.
In terms of AD versus AP, or magic versus physical. And I think a part of that probably comes from Quick Draw, is like you get the bonus projectile, but the bonus projectile is like physical, I guess, because it just like duplicates your auto attack.
Right.
Wait, does Kaisa Quick Draw give you mana then?
Oh.
Oh, you're asking too many questions now.
Oh my god.
Wait, that would make sense though.
Would it?
Yeah, I don't know. Yes.
Like, do any of the other ones give mana?
Well,
the other ones don't duplicate autos,
yeah, but the
though.
others are all abilities.
Oh my
you know?
god.
This trait is so good.
You still have that Mort Dog video open. You gotta play that
I
on.
mean, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It doesn't show their. Oh, actually, it does. Wait. Okay. Actually, okay.
You can also slow it down.
Oh my god. We have to do this. Okay. All right. Boom.
It's your auto.
She
It did
used
not give her mana there, I don't think.
Okay,
Like, she didn't
hold
get
on.
extra mana.
Okay. 1, 2. Okay. I don't think she does, right? Should I do
It does not look like... No, it does
No,
not
she
give her
doesn't.
extra mana.
Okay. Awesome.
Science.
Awesome. Yeah. That is a cool trait.
Okay. Well, okay, now the Kaisa thing finally makes sense to me, which, I mean, it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
I understand how it works.
Right. Who knows? Maybe we're all wrong. And that's not even how it works.
No, I think that's how it works, even though it's...
Oh, this is the wrong set. Actually, this is better. Let's just bring back Recon.
Oh,
Honestly,
man.
isn't Recon so much cooler anyway?
No.
What do you mean? They get to
No.
dash
No,
around.
Recon was kinda
My
sick.
My vein turns into Faker.
I loved Recon.
Like,
Yeah.
like that's the best.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean,
now we
after they
have
made it so
quick
they don't
draw.
dash into the middle of the enemy team. Like, once they made it, like, kind of better, it was pretty lit.
Yeah, now you need, like... I don't even know. Now you need, like, a PhD to figure out how this trait works.
Uh-huh. That's good. That's a competitive advantage.
Right. I mean, is it an advantage? Because, like, who's playing Kaisa anyway?
Yeah, maybe that's fair.
But like, let's say this champion is meta.
Mhm.
I feel like there probably is like a lot of like skill in this comp because now it's like, okay, all you need to play, like probably is like 2 quick draw, and like even your quick draw slot is flex because it can be any of the 3. And then you probably want to play 2 Star Guardian at least 2 or 4.
Mhm.
So then, like, let's say you play like these 3 champions, and the rest of your comp is like flex now.
Right.
So it's like, what do you play? You can play like this as frontline. You can play Morgana. You can just play like Aatrox. Like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
You can drop this, play MF, play like MF as a second carry. Maybe give her some of these or something. I don't even know.
Oh, yeah, we're cooking now.
Yeah, so like this or something. Like I don't even know. It just seems like in a comp where Kaisa is the main carry, it just feels like everything is flex because like you don't like actually need anything. Or like I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know how much he actually cares about
Yeah.
having.
You know what kind of sounds good on paper?
What?
Neela, Fiora, Alistar, Echo. Like those 4.
Fiora, Alistar, Echo.
2 SG, 2 Ox, 2 Duelist, 2.
Oh wait, are you
Aegis.
talking about just these 4 in isolation?
In isolation? Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it seems okay. Honestly, like Neela's been like kind of whatever.
Wait, really?
And like I feel like after like she got like I think she also got nerfed a
She
bit.
got nerfed?
Okay,
I
is
thought
this
it was
another
live.
one of my like phantom nerfs that like didn't actually happen?
It's
I
a
think she
nerf
got
in your
nerfed
mind.
on live, but I don't know if she got nerfed on PvE.
234, 270, 330. She got buffed?
No,
But it
Neela
looked
got
like-
nerfed live, but she didn't get changed in PvE.
Oh. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's just the fact that there's no Yumi anymore.
True.
Yeah.
That makes me feel like, oh, she's like manageable now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you run these 4 plus like the 2 quick draw back line, you have a plus.
Oh, like this is frontline and like quick draw backline.
Quick draw backline, you can add like a rel. You can switch to like a Syndra or something.
Yeah. It turns into Syndra. And then you like reroll. Yeah, that's another thing. Is like if let's say you're playing Kaisa.
Mhm.
If you're playing Kaisa, you don't want to only roll for Kaisa.
Right.
So it's like, who else are you rolling with Kaisa?
I'm pretty sure Fiora 2 with Ox is like pretty good stage 4. How much is 2 Ox?
at
It's
10.
just 10 now, right?
25? It's 10.
It used to be 10. It used to be 20, but they nerfed it. 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never
40,
mind.
90.
I don't know that.
It's still not that bad. I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of get it. Like 10 is such a tiny number, but the thing is, it's like if you compare it to like what it used to be, it used to be attack speed, and it's like most of these units like barely cared about the attack speed anyway.
Right.
So giving them like the armor and MR is just like a straight up buff, I guess, because it's like it goes from a stat that like they don't care about to like a stat that like they definitely do care about. So they just had to reduce it to like such a small amount, just because like Oxford already is also
I mean,
good.
that's less than a chain
Right.
vest. Like, the chain is
I mean,
20.
like it's still like, what's it called? It's still like
yeah,
I mean,
it's still better than
it's
attack
just for the
speed, yeah.
stats. It's more of just like the I don't know. You get the Oxford passive, which is like still good. Like you'd still like run Oxforce on like the units.
I'm just
like
pretty sure Duelist on Neela is like good. It is like a like 2 Duelist Neela is a lot better than no Duelist Neela.
Oh wait, where'd she go? Yeah, maybe.
Just to like get like a second cast off. He's like, I don't know. She spends a while casting. I guess it's not that long.
Yeah. How much is Forestry?
70.
70. That's a lot, right? I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I've like tried already. I don't want to stress about Kaisa until like she's like buffed anyway.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
pretty sure I'm never playing Kaisa.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
don't
fair.
think I am either. Okay, if someone in that tournament or whatever they're playing in makes Kaisa work, I don't know. That'd be
Yo,
cool.
yeah, they have the secret Kaisa tech, which is you actually
Kaisa-
play 4 quick draw and then you build all AD items on her.
Kaisa sounds like a good
Oh.
transition into TF.
Yeah, I feel like that sounds interesting. I feel
Yeah.
like when you mentioned that, when you're like, why don't you just play TF in this board? I was like, oh, why don't I just play TF on this board?
Like a Duelist with Neela, and then like Star Guardian is good. You can get like spell somehow.
Okay, wait. Now that I think, oh, actually, never mind. I was gonna say, now that I think about it, like I built Titans on Kaisa before and it actually felt good. And then I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's actually good because a lot of her damage actually comes from her auto attacks now.
Mm-hmm.
But then I remember the fact that I think Kaisa actually has like one of the lowest base ADs in the game. I'm pretty sure she has like 30 AD. So it's like, why would you ever build?
Because it's supposed to be that all of her damage comes from her
Yeah, she has 35 base AD.
ability. But you were saying, and yeah, I was watching one of the games where you're playing Kaisa, like the fact that her damage was like 50-50 80 AP.
Yeah.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense though.
Yeah.
Like, is it a bug? Like, I don't get like how that's even possible.
I mean, now that we're talking about it, I think it's just the fact that like,
Isn't it just bad design?
yeah, she autos a lot, and then quick draw duplicates her physical damage auto attack, and then on top of that, she doesn't have recon, so her
can't
ability her ability does not do that much damage.
Mhm.
So another thing about recon is like, oh, I think what people think is she doesn't have recon anymore. She needs JG, but then like that just like doesn't really make that much sense because it's like
She doesn't have any
basically
AP.
operates the same way as every other champion does now,
Right,
and no champion like needs JG.
right.
So like Kaisa doesn't just automatically need JG because she doesn't have recon, and also recon is like super JG because you also get 100% crit with it,
Mhm.
and you don't get that with just getting JG.
Yeah.
So,
That makes sense. I mean, she doesn't get AP from anywhere, right? So like JG on its own is
yeah, exactly.
not better than Death Cap, just on like a
Yeah.
0 item Kaisa.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in my head, like this, or like Deathcap or Archangel or something, or like Hodge even, or something like this. It's like her best in slot, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's what I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Kaisa's damage numbers are so much lower in the set.
Like just from like compared to set 8.
Compared to 8. It used to be 225 at Kaisa 2, and now it's 150.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, why would they do that? Okay, why would they do that when quick draw doesn't even work?
I don't know.
Wait, what's the
quick draw-
attack
quick
speed
draw lets
before?
for- It
It's
used to be
75
45.
now? It's
It used to be
75 now?
45.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay, I think
It's
Mana
way more
yeah.
attack speed, but
Yes, it's way
Oh,
more
Mana
attack
went up.
speed.
Mana also went up.
Yeah, mana went
okay.
up, but the attack speed went up. So I think it makes sense. Maybe this is even more.
But I mean, I guess
incentive
you're
to not-
stacking plasma like 33% faster. So you do like 33% less damage. But then you also can't like crit anymore. So I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it sucks.
Yeah, I just realized, like, 110, 150, and then it used to be 150, 225. So the passive on Kaisa 2 is the same as the passive on old Kaisa 1, and also she had recon, whereas now we have this trait. Huh.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I think Kaisa's support augment is a lot better now though, right?
Oh, I don't remember what it's called. It's called like
It just is
something.
it's just recon.
Oh yeah, it's like you give recon to, well, you give the recon passive to,
You dash.
not the passive, you get the recon damage
The
to
crit, yeah, to 4 people, 3 people, 3 people.
I don't even know, you can check it because these augments, I'm pretty sure they're not updated to oh, it does. Okay, it is here. Okay. 2 closest allies gain crit and the spells can crit. Is that even good? Like, you basically,
Seems good.
40?
like, you don't even give them damage, you just give them crit. And then, so you give them like JG minus the damage. Or minus the AP. Kinda. JG gives a what, 20% crit?
Oh, but I mean, it's probably good with like MF, but
Yeah, I guess if you play like, if you play MF.
yeah, I don't know how good it'll actually be on like Kaisa carry.
Oh yeah, definitely not like Kaisa carry. I guess
No,
it's like
yeah,
you
I'm
play
thinking. I
this,
mean, you could just play with
you play this.
Yeah, you could do with that. You could do it just with like
Mm.
Nico like
Oh, yeah, you
vertical
could just play
Star
with
Guardians.
Nico. Okay, but yeah, that's another thing. It's like, whenever I play like Star Guardian and like Nico, it's like if I'm looking to add in random Star Guardians, it's like never Kaisa.
Okay, it's not Kaisa, but if you have her carry augment, like or her support augment, you can just like not play Nyla, play or with like Lux, Nico, Echo, Kaisa.
Yeah.
Seems fine.
Yeah, we'll see. I can't believe like how light they were on some of these patches. Like, I wish there was someone like the last 2 PvE patches were basically not patches.
Right.
Let me check. Like they actually, they were more of like adjustments than patches. Like it wasn't even like beat patch. It was just like they like bug fixed and that's it.
Right. Well, what do you think's like egregiously out of line right now? Like Kaisa, like too weak.
I wish they, like, I don't know what the stats are actually. I wish they would buff like Samira, Belveth. Samira, Belveth, and okay, don't buff Jhin actually. But yeah, Samira, Belveth, I feel like need buffs. They added like 1 AD to Sure Shot,
Right.
which is like not nothing because it stacks every 4 seconds.
Yeah.
I feel like Star Guardian and Spellslinger might still be too strong. They did nerf Spellslinger like twice though. I don't know how to feel about Gnar. Like, I'm not sure if he's actually good. But the thing is, it's like, so it's like they got rid of Senna, and Senna was like the 3 cost like AD carry. But now what? It's Gnar. So like, I don't know. Gnar feels kind of weird.
I mean, like Vayne can.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, sorry, Vayne. Okay, and Vayne. Yeah, Vayne's good. Vayne's definitely good. They buffed Ashe, which is good. I don't know if she's actually good.
Oh yeah, I've not.
They
Just
buffed
because
her,
of
which
like
is
the whole
nice.
like laser core being awkward thing. I've not really like played any like Ash.
Yeah, and VR might need a nerf at some point.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's. I just wanted like some changes, I guess, so I could like play something different.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think the idea is that it's balanced, so like that would be the idea, that they wouldn't have to change a lot if stuff was really balanced. I don't know if that's actually true. I mean, you can't really know without like stats or like more higher level competition.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you played any Pike carry? Because
Oh,
when this first came
yeah.
out, everyone was telling me this is the most broken unit in the entire game.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still overtuned.
Mhm.
His best in slot might actually just be like honestly, I don't know. I just like do this. Like I don't even know.
TFT
Oh,
players.
I had a game. I'm pretty sure I put it in your
Titans,
Discord. Wait, hold on. Let me check your Discord.
TFT players, they just say BIS every unit is triple Titans. That's BIS GP. Oh, it's like 2 Titans plus 1.
I had
Right.
this game. You see this?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay, it was Pandora's items, but I had 4 Chalice, Zeke's, 4 Hacker, with whatever this thing is called, Riftwalker, and I had Mech. I think I had 2 Pikes, and then my 2/1 Augment gave I had Mech offered, and I was just like, okay, this game's free. I clicked the Mech, and this unit's like so useless, or like it looks so useless, but then you just get the items and you hit Pike 3. I'm pretty sure once I hit Pike 3, this unit never died a single time in the rest of the game. And it's so like cringe, honestly, because like I'm not the only reason I'm itemizing like this is because no other unit on the board does a single thing. Like none of these guys do anything. They don't do any damage. They don't actually tank. Like there's a Zac somewhere here. There's a Vex and a Jin somewhere here. There's 2 mechs somewhere here. Like none of these units do a single thing except for Pike because they all die in 8 seconds and then he slowly 1v9s the whole board.
Isn't Pike just like the best CC unit and the best damage unit?
Yeah, that's another. Okay, so like if Pike, if a unit's like this, Pike just like dashes here, and then he what's it called? He stuns everybody here, and then let's say he does the stab again. So he does true damage for some reason. He like jumps here, he does true damage, he stabs this thing, he dashes here, and then he just hits everybody within this radius for a thing. And then after he true damage stabs this thing, I'm pretty sure they also get hit by the stun. So if you're in the corner and then you get hit by this, the true damage, and then this, you're just dead, and you're also stunned. And then on top of that, you could reroll him and be a carry. Like, I actually don't understand. But yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think my main, I don't know, the thing that I felt is like awkward with Pike is just like Riftwalker is a 2 cost, 3 cost, 4 cost, and so like I see this unit early and I'm like not sure if I'm supposed to be holding it. Like it feels like how are you playing this early game? Which is why I don't know, I haven't hit Pike carry augment yet, so I haven't had a chance. Or wait, isn't it like Pike support augment is like, I don't know.
Pike support is the damage one. Pike carry I think gives you like rerolls.
Right. Yeah, like Pike support.
This one is like reverse GS, and then the other one is
yeah, the free
trade
rolls,
sector, pretty much, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, like I haven't had a game where I could play either of these, but it's also because like, you know, I'll see these sometimes early, but it just feels so awkward holding Pikes early because like you're not getting Riftwalker in, and then like I don't know.
Yeah.
It's still hard to even get Hacker in.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Honestly, okay, I think in like current balance, if you have a spot for it, so I think his best item is Titans. Let me take a look at it again. Like I don't even know. Titans, JG. You don't actually need healing. You don't really want GS. It feels like you want Spark, but you actually don't really want Spark because his first thing is true damage, and then once he dashes, like Spark only procs on like these units or
Right.
something like that. So it's like you damage everybody in this line, but only like these units get affected by Spark, and it also doesn't help like your other team if your team does magic damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think Spark is actually that good. Maybe Archangels is good. I think Archangel's probably fine. JG is probably fine. Titans. Titans is nice because it makes him tanky, and if you have a lot of hacker, then that adds even more value.
Right.
Shojin is probably just overrated, or like unnecessary, because even though it helps, you don't need it, and you might want to use the slot for something better because he gets a lot of mana from getting hit. But maybe you have your cut or something like that, and you have like early Shojin, that could be good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I imagine.
But yeah, I just don't get how like I'm gonna end up in a situation where I'm playing Pike Reroll. Like, I guess if you hit Augment at 2-1, that makes sense. But, like, I don't get how I'm playing a stage 3 board, like 3-2, and I'm ever hitting like a Pike Augment.
Oh, I mean, I think if you have like, if we're like under the assumption that like Titans is really good, and like maybe you have like Titans plus Rod, bow, chain, rod, and you have at least one Pike, or you have like Econ opener, and then you hit like Lotus, or you hit like Battle Mage or something, you might just be able to just say like, okay, this is a Pike game, and
Okay.
just commit Pike.
You just angle it, and then what? Like you sack stage? Can you roll down 3-2? Because like ideally you want Jin. So
No, I think you could play this board with supers even, maybe. Supers plus hacker is probably fine, I think. And then later levels then you play it. So this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This could be your level 6 board, I guess. And then eventually like
and then 7,
you
8
play
is
this except
Vex Jin.
yeah, Vex and Jin. So Jin plus Vex. And then you get Zac. This would be like level 8, but level 7 could just be this. Or you drop Shen. You drop one of Shen or LeBlanc, and then you just play this.
Right.
And yeah, I don't know. It's just pretty cringe. Like, he's a cringe unit, and then also, it's like, if you look at this board, it's like the same thing. It's like, none of these units do anything, except for Pike.
That's pretty
I mean,
sick. I want to play that now. That sounds too fun.
Yeah, I mean, this game was fun. That one game that I showed, or that one screenshot that I showed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it felt bad. Like, I felt bad for the people in the lobby, because like they could actually just have Fast 9 Legendary board, and they just lose to 2 cost. But yeah, it was fun, I guess. But yeah, if you Zac the hacker also, and then you get like the LeBlanc back in, and then maybe you have hacker spat, you just have 5 hacker Thanos going crazy. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I should.
Weird about this set. Sorry, you first.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, I don't know. I think this makes more sense. As far, I mean, it still doesn't really make sense with how like I guess I'm never gonna like naturally end up in a Pike game. It's really just gonna be like you see Pikes and say like this is a Pike game, you know. But it's never like, I don't know. He doesn't fit into an early game board. But I guess you can just sort of like force it.
Yeah.
I feel like I felt this sort of the same way about like Viego last set, where like when I thought a game was a Viego game, I would end up playing like Renegades early because I wanted to hit augments, but like at the same time, like I always felt like that was not my strongest version of my early board. I don't know, Pike seems like similar to me in that like I feel like I might end up sort of just playing like these worse early boards because I'm thinking of angling Pike. I don't know, maybe the idea is you just like, but it also feels bad to just like say I'm gonna like hold 2 Pikes on bench and then like play a good board. That like actually is strong early and then pivot into it. Like that feels bad because it's just like so much econ that you're holding on your bench. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you do just force it from Lost Streak. Like I could see that making a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you have items on him or something, he might just be worth running like without traits in early game. Like you just run random Pike with like, I don't know, Titans or whatever, and you just I'm not sure. Honestly, I haven't played that much Pike, but this unit is pretty good.
Mhm.
Wait, you could add augments here? Oh. Wow. This is what like the team builder in client wishes it was.
True. Look,
Like
we
this,
don't
like-
have the technology.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. That little team builder.
Oh yeah,
thing.
I was gonna say, why I feel like there's so many more like Econ hero augments. Now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I don't know. Like sometimes I like watch like YouTube clips and whatever, and I know there's like a clip of Mortog explaining, like I think someone asked like, why do so many of the like the carry hero augments just feel like another support augment or something like that?
Right.
And I think it's like he says like he doesn't want to. Okay, I hope I don't like phrase this wrong. I think it's like he doesn't want a unit to only be playable with the carry augment and doesn't want to like balance like everything only around if you get the carry augment or not, and like making it more generic, even if it is like supposed to be their carry, making it more generic so that makes it easier to balance, I guess, and play them in multiple different spots instead of just with specific augments.
Yeah, but they don't have to be Econ augments, right? They could just be another support.
So Jin is Econ.
Jin is
Jin has an
Econ. TF is Econ.
TNF has an Econ augment.
MF is Econ.
MF has an Econ augment.
Lucian is Econ.
Yeah, Lucian is.
Pike is Econ.
Ezreal technically.
Draven.
I guess. So XP. Draven. Yeah.
Yes?
Oh yeah. Ezreal 5, whatever it's called.
Okay, but also like
Ezreal.
as a portion of the entire cast, that's like not that many, you know?
It's like half of the
Yeah,
four
I mean-
costs. Of the 4 costs.
Oh, of the 4. Wait,
Is it half?
it's not half.
1, 2, 3.
I think there was another one. I guess Warwick's not Econ, but it's yeah.
It's like
never mind.
scaling. Yeah.
Or Warwick is a second support, which is like what I would rather have than Econ.
Yeah.
My biggest quip with 7.5 was there 4 fucking Econ traits. And
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I just do not like Econ like what's
It's
it
so
called?
fun though.
What were the Econ? Wait, which ones?
In 7.5?
Yeah.
Shimmer scale, lagoon.
Oh, traits. I think
Pirates
I
and
thought you meant
Astral,
augments.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I know what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I'm
have,
glad
like-
there aren't that many like early ones.
Yeah.
It's like GP and
Lucian.
Lucian, right? Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I guess they have like 60 champions or something. They had to make 2 hero augments each, while also being different from last set. It's kind of hard.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's true. I mean, yeah.
But yeah, they definitely like even like the Vex ones. I'm pretty sure it seems like double support kind of. Vex heals her allies.
Right.
When you field her, Vex her team gets 20 AP. So it's like a lot of them just feel like kind of double.
Do you know where I
support,
can find a manual for TFT?
where it's not like this. Like this is just like, oh, you know, you get this. Samir does a lot more damage. Like this one, I'm pretty sure this doesn't. It's like Gunblade. Okay, it's like Turbo Gunblade, but you can't heal yourself. And I'm pretty sure this is her carry. So it's like kind of awkward. Her carry is like a Giga support augment. Because she heals her allies.
Oh,
which I guess helps
all
her.
of her
because-
allies.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wait.
It heals all of her allies, but she doesn't heal herself. I think is how that works. Which I guess is like, you know, if she heals her allies, she has more frontline for herself. Sure.
And you can always just build another Gunblade.
Yeah. I think this augment's fun. I don't know if it's actually any good, but the new Yasuo one. He has a
Oh wait,
bigger tornado.
I saw someone playing it. It was
Yeah,
Emily.
yeah.
I saw Emily playing it, but it did not look any bigger.
You know what? And now that you mention it, I feel like he misses a lot. Like, I've seen Yasuo against units that are not moving whiff. And that happened today. I played Yasuo. Where'd I go? I'm like 5th. Where's it? There's this one, yeah. Like, he is literally ulting targets that are not moving, and he missed. And I can't explain it. I don't, like, there's 3 units right in front, like, and then the next ult, he got like a 3-man ult, and I'm like, okay, that's nice. What happened in the other one? Like, sometimes we'll just ult sideways for some reason.
Wait, is that like a recent thing on PvE? Because like
I don't know.
I don't feel like he was inconsistent on live.
I don't know. Like I'm not sure if something he thought something's there. I don't know, but I straight up have seen him. Like I don't know. I don't wanna look for the exact fight. I think it's this game, right? No, it's like somewhere here. But like he would. Okay, wait. Why do I feel like it was this fight? You know what? It might not have been this fight, but he might have missed here anyway. So, he's smurfing.
Okay, he's popping off this fight.
Okay, like it's definitely not something that's like it's gonna happen every fight. But,
Right.
Like he definitely ulted nothing. I will say that. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Wait, I did not realize all these like that Yasuo augment. I did not realize was changed.
Oh yeah, the thing is, when they came out with all the augments, they like released all the augments that are changed, but they released all the new champion augments, but they didn't actually like release
all the ones that were changed for existing champs.
Yeah, they didn't release that initially until like after. So I guess like they forgot at first.
Madge, where the
Fiora,
Yasuo, Kaisa,
Syndra. Is that it?
I think there's gotta be at least one more.
All right, I'm gonna scroll through every augments. Oh, the new Annie carry.
Oh, Annie. Oh, have you played that?
Yeah, I played that and I got shit on, but I don't think it was the augment's fault completely, but it also didn't seem that strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, apparently Alistar as well.
Echo. Oh, right. Alistar. Yeah. Okay, so Alistar's, I think Alistar carry is now just like Smash and Behemoth combined or something. Yeah, let me check.
That is true.
Okay, and then this other one is just MR Shred. So that's very, very boring. But I guess it looks like it's pretty good, I guess.
Oh, it sounds ridiculous now.
Yeah. He just it's just Spark, permanent uptime. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen this augment.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it either.
I feel like I have not seen it or been offered it.
That's
kind of weird.
It's kind of a...
Yeah, I'm not looking.
Yeah, no, it's possible.
It sounds so ridiculous. And like you're playing Alistar on half your boards anyways.
Yeah. Like, you don't have a Spark, you just have to get permanent Spark now.
Oh, this site, I'm looking at LulChess and it doesn't have it, but isn't Jax's support different now?
Oh, yeah. That's also
it's still evasion, but it's different. It gives like armor MR or something like that.
It's like armor MR when and it gives more when he dies. Like you're supposed to play it with like mech, right? Like that's the idea at least.
Right. It doesn't show here. Okay, so instead of evasion, it's called like Grandmaster Challenge or something. Or it's like, okay, really? I don't know. I think I memorized it for some reason. It's like you and your team gains 50 in attack speed and armor, and then doubled once Jax dies.
Right.
So in theory, it's like, okay, you play this with mech. But even then, like, it's 30 AD in attack speed on your team, and then like, in the case you're playing mech, 30 AD in attack speed on like 6 units. Like, how good is that? Oh no, sorry, not 30 AD in attack speed. 30 attack speed and armor.
I mean, yeah.
It sounds like okay, maybe. If you need the armor and your team uses the attack speed well, it sounds like super niche.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're looking for that very often.
I mean, you know, you're playing Brawl. Well, no, you're not playing Brawlers because you're playing mech.
Yeah, you're probably playing mech, and you probably don't even want to play mech that much. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, and is that everything that's changed? I'm scrolling through trying to see if anything else, any other hero augs for existing champions were changed.
I have this Yasuo replay on my side monitor, and I'm trying to find the way you just switched. now I'm curious. I know he definitely ulted nothing, so I want to know when.
Okay, I think, yeah, those are the only ones that they changed. Isn't 30 AS really good? How much is... I always gotta compare it to, like, relative.
Yeah, me too.
Like, okay, Gwinsu is 10% and then 5% per auto. So it's...
Wait, why are we talking about 30 AS?
For the
That's what you
Jax.
get if you have Jackson, you mech him. Or you mech
And
him,
he
you kill him.
dies. But it's for your entire team. It's like a Gwinsu after 4 autos for your entire team.
Yeah. Okay, honestly, maybe it is a lot. It's probably just like...
I mean, it's more than Spirit of Exile, right?
Spirit of Exile is 22.
22, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to be running mech. You have to be in a spot where you're running mech, and you know you're running mech, and then you also need like units that you're also playing that benefit off of the attack speed, and then it's probably also lobby dependent that you benefit from the armor, especially in this meta where like a lot of people are playing AP. But yeah, I feel like so like it seems like there's a lot of conditions, but I guess in the right spots it does sound pretty good. Like you just get attack speed on like maybe you get attack speed on like Sure Shots or Belveth, and then
or Warwick, right? What if you just like frontline the Jax? And
or you just kill him?
Yeah, you just kill him.
You just keep Jax 1.
Yeah, no, I was kind of thinking. Like that could work.
Think about that too much.
I mean, those stats are really good in Warwick, right?
Yeah, that does sound good. Okay, I'm gonna give up soon.
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's getting late. And we did.
No, I'm finding this.
Oh.
I know I'm not crazy. He missed. Oh wait.
You found it?
That's just a bad ult. I mean, sometimes he ults like a single target instead of like a clump.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, fine, you know, it can't be perfect.
Right.
But like sometimes he also just literally ults nothing, and that's what I'm trying to look for. I know I'm not crazy. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. I can find it. Oh well. Okay. But yeah. Any other like comps or units you want to talk
about? Let's see. Is there anything else that is like new? We talked through a lot of it. New.
New got nerfed at some point during PvE.
Oh yeah, you
did. I thought that was like kind of surprising. I didn't think Nunu was that good.
He's like, he has the bug, right?
I think they fixed that.
Oh yeah, they're supposedly fixed it.
Yeah. I think in one of the PvE patch notes they said they fixed it. I don't know. I didn't play double Nunu to check, but
yeah. Yeah. I think that's all comps wise. Another thing I was thinking about is just like positioning stuff, because I haven't really thought too deeply about like the positioning on any of these new units. But I don't know, like stuff like Nico, like just ult's biggest clump, like the Jin thing that we were talking about earlier, where like I don't know, it's like you're trying to give him a clear line to the enemy backline. It's like maybe sort of interesting. TF, he just like throws at his target, right?
Yeah. I guess that would also only be if the enemy backline is ever in a position where they're the lowest health ally. So then you would actually need like AoE or some kind of backline access to actually make that relevant. Like the Jin thing.
Right.
Oh, there was one thing.
If you do have that, then
I was talking about with other people.
Mm-hmm.
Hacked carousels, like the glitch carousels, is something that like nerfs like loose streakers pretty hard.
Oh, I talk about that a lot, actually.
Oh, you did? Okay.
No, sorry, not now. Like on stream.
Oh, okay.
Where it's like I literally explain out loud that like It's stage 2, right? It's stage 2, and I'm like 78 or something like that. And then the carousel comes in, and it's anvil carousel or something like that. Like in cases like that, where you usually get priority on, we usually get there's a lot of different cases, but in case of like anvil and egg carousel, usually you get priority on 3 costs. But now you only get priority on component because
It's
everybody
all the
gets the
same,
same amount.
right?
So it's like everyone gets the same thing. So, and also usually if you're lost streaking, you're trying to snowball econ, but like the
don't
extra
get the
2 or
unit.
3 gold that you get
Right.
from the econ or from the unit that you get to sell is usually the difference between like making like 30 gold and being stuck at like 28 or something.
Yeah.
like
Also,
Right, right.
egg a lot of the time gives you like gold, right?
Yeah.
Which means that you're just giving like win streakers gold, or not even win streakers, just like people who aren't like 5 loss, like a lot more gold than they're expected to get, which is like a big punishment to 5 loss.
Yeah.
And then also, like generally, if you're 5 loss, you don't want to like slam items. But now, if you get like either like anvil plus components or 2 components, like you're just getting punished more HP wise because everyone else
you're
is slamming
even
items.
further behind.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think like the only one that doesn't really punish them that much is the tome carousel.
Does tome carousel even happen on stage 2?
Does it?
I feel like I've not seen that. I think tome is definitely like the most rare one.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I
feel
don't
like
think I've seen it.
Born more than tome.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, I feel like I've seen tome on stage 2.
On 2?
Okay, I mean, you might be right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can believe it.
variations.
It might be just like really rare. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Tome Stage 2. But it could be one of those things where it's like a 1% or something.
Oh yeah, there's also the lesser Nico,
Right.
which also punishes like a loss streak.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you're just like always supposed to like, you're not always. I think a lot of time you just insta pop that thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if you ever get a 2 cost pair or like a 3 cost pair, you just use that. Or like definitely if you get a 3 cost pair.
Yeah.
Because it's
Okay, I had a game where I had 2-star Morgana off that at like stage 2.
Okay, I don't know about Morgana though.
And it didn't do anything. Yeah, and I was like, oh fuck,
Yeah,
we lost the game.
Morgana.
Yeah.
Okay, also maybe. Okay, maybe not. But maybe you just like you get that stage 1 and you just Nico 3 cost and you sell it. And you
really?
plus 3 gold.
Wait. Stage
you get this-
like when
you
you
get
get it
this
during
stage
stage
one.
1 when you're
Yeah. You get stage
Ah.
1, you use it to make 10.
Okay, I kinda like that.
I mean it's like guaranteed value versus
Mhm.
like you don't know when you're actually gonna use this if you save it.
Right.
Then if you save it and then use it on like a vein 2, then obviously that's way better.
Right.
But,
Yeah, but that makes sense because like, you know, you would never or like very rarely do that with like a real Nico. But like that's because like ideally you're using it on something higher value, 4 or 5 costs, but like the cap out on value is using it on a 3 cost, which you can access. I mean, I guess you'd have to, if you're getting it stage 1, you have to like hit a 3 cost out of an orb, so it's kind of like 3 cost out of an orb plus duplicator. But that's a good point. I haven't thought about that, but that's definitely something you could do.
yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen like lesser Nikos, especially just stay on people's board the entire game.
Right.
And it's like you can either just use that like whenever on like any unit, or you could just use it for gold.
Mm-hmm.
which
Yeah,
is
no.
fine.
I always like thought about stuff like that with old Nico, but I would like it was just such a small percentage of the time that you would ever want to do that I was just like
Yeah.
never
I mean,
do this.
I think the only time you'd actually do something similar with that is like, you know, you're rolling for Vein 3, you're rolling for TF2, whatever, it doesn't matter. So like let's just say Vein. You're rolling for Vein 3, you have 7 Vein, you need 1 more, and then the 8th Vein you Nico the 9th.
Mhm.
You get a double Vein shop. Okay, actually this is like very, very specific.
Okay.
Okay. So you're rolling, you get double vein shop, you have 7 veins. you get 2 veins in a shop, so it's 8 and 9.
Mhm.
You have 3 gold, so you could, instead of Nicoing the vein, or even if like veins like the last thing you're playing,
Mhm.
or last thing you like need to upgrade, you can like Nico a 5 cost or Nico a 4 cost, and then just buy the one in the shop, so for +1 gold.
True.
Yeah. I mean, I remember I've seen this on someone's stream,
Mhm.
where they just Nico'd like, I don't know if it was Vayne or something, but it's like they bought one of them. They had like 2 of one shop. They bought one of them and then they Nico'd it. But then someone mentioned like, oh, instead of Nicoing the Vayne, you could have just Nico'd like a 5 cost, sold it,
Right.
and then
And then you're up
bought
2
the other
gold.
Vayne. Yes, for +2 gold.
True.
Uh,
That is
yeah.
pretty niche, but that is true.
Yeah, like now that I explained it, and the fact that it took me like a minute to explain the only situation where you do it,
Mhm.
makes me think it's like, why did I even talk about this? But it's like,
But hey, that's gonna be a tournament game. That's gonna be Mecha Cup, and that 2 gold is the difference between going second and going first.
yeah,
Yeah.
that could happen.
2 gold. Yep.
Agreed. Because that's 1 extra reroll, and then that extra reroll is gonna hit your TF2, which slightly swings the fight.
Ah.
Yeah.
Could happen.
Okay.
Okay, we didn't talk much about Morgana. I keep I keep still like staying in the frame of mind where like I want to slam like a static shiv or an ionic or something or a last whisper.
Oh,
So then like I end up building that, and then I'm like, oh, I don't want to like Morgana anymore because I've already built it. But like I don't know how good it is to just like deprioritize those items and like want to play Morg. I guess it depends on the comp. Like, well, like the Spellslinger, like AP comps is kind of harder to fit like a random Morg into. But maybe some of the 80, I mean, even like Duelist, it's hard to like fit a random Morg into unless you're playing just 6.
yeah. I think that's a good question. I think, it's like more on. I don't think you have to force Morgana. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think she's that broken where you like she's a really good unit.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Sunder Shred and all that stuff, and the CC she gives is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But like, let's say you have Last Whisper. Like, I don't think. Let's say you have Last Whisper, you have Spark, or you have Shiv. I don't think you're ever going to not make it just so you can make different items and play Morgana.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you just play. Like, I don't think she's in a spot where she's that broken. Like, if she's that broken, then maybe you do that.
Right.
But I don't think she is that broken. So I think you just. I think she's good if like, let's say you have like a bunch of swords and you're playing AD,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't have Last Whisper components. You have like DBIE instead.
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe you just run random Morgana to be that shred for your carries.
Right.
But yeah, I like if you have a chance to build like Spark and Shiv and all that stuff, and yeah, I mean, it also probably depends on like if you have the Morg already or not.
Right.
Like if you have Morg, like if you have the chance to build like Last Whisper or Spark Shiv, and you have a Morgana already on your board, then you can like debate it, I guess. But I don't think, especially if you don't already have Morgana, like if you have the chance to build the shred already, I think you just make it.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I don't know. I'm thinking of like a scenario where you're playing some kind of AP comp, and it's like stage 3 carousel, and you have like open rod. Like theoretically, you could just say, okay, I'm gonna play Morgana this game, and I'm just gonna prio like JG or like Deathcap or something, and then like not care about building Ionic, or you could just make Ionic and then not care that much.
I'm pretty sure you don't play Morgan AP. Like,
Yeah,
AP is
no,
one
that's
of the
fair.
comps where like you need every unit you can get, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I think Morgana is better in AD.
Oh yeah. Now that you mentioned that, I'm pretty sure I've only played her in AD comps. Like I played her earlier as like actually I had the GS thing, where it's like
Gas Giant.
Yeah,
Gas
Gas Giant Slayer.
It's like super GS. I'm pretty sure GS is like 25, 25, 20, 25.
I think.
And then this is like 30 for every unit. This is probably like, it's like something that's like probably lobby dependent, and also probably has like way better stats on 4-2, 3-2. Oh my god, I can't imagine this being offered on 3-2 or 2-1. But yeah, I had this, and then I think I played like I was like limit testing Jin carry, and I just went like Jin carry, and then I just put Morgana beside him, because he had like 3 sword items with the Lost Whisper, and it worked like fine.
Well, let's say you have like bow, sword, glove, and you
Yeah.
have Morgana like on board, I guess.
Yeah.
What
Do you
would you
make
slam
Lost
there?
Whisper?
Would you slam-
I don't. I guess it depends on how much you like.
I mean, and I feel like that might be like the most skill expressive thing about this set when you play Morg. I'm pretty sure this unit is like broken.
No, the most skill expressive thing is hackering and Morg.
Hackering Morg.
Yeah.
One-shotting the backline.
Yeah. Hacker Morg, especially Morg 3 or Morg with tank items. That's.
Man, the big Morganas, her ability looks so cool.
Yeah.
but we don't get it.
Oh, like the pool.
Oh, man, yeah, the pool.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure actually. I guess it like. Then you know it like if you're talking about that spot, you have bow, glove, sword. You'd actually have to weigh the options or the value of like IE and like GS. If you were to slam something else. I'm not sure.
Oh, you know what this is?
There's like too many other like variables probably.
We had a debate previously. I don't think you were here. It was me and Sub-Zero, Joe Bookmark, and Sia Nerds, and we were talking about whether you put Last Whisper. If you have like 480 items, you put Last Whisper on Samira or not.
Oh.
Or if you put it on someone else.
Right.
Yeah.
And we had that like debate.
That's a good debate.
It's kind of similar.
I mean, I think ideally you don't, and then you put on someone else. But...
Yeah, we were doing the math and shit. Or I was, but
Yeah, you were. I don't know. I was just like, okay.
20, 10, 10,
Up with that.
and then let's say you can like get DB, which is like a lot more, or like IE, DB, like
I think it was Gunblade, IE, GS Hodge, or not, Last Whisper, and then
Gunblade, IE, GS, Last Whisper. Yeah, like Gunblade, IE, GS. Yeah, like I would probably just want Gunblade, IE, GS, and then
Last Whisper,
Last
like
Whisper.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it also depends on how good the unit is at spreading Last Whisper. Like Samira is really good because like she has like the ult that like kind of travels around.
Right.
I
mean, before it was Senna, which like you could have a Senna with Last Whisper, and but like now, like I don't know what is. I mean, I don't even know what the Samira board is.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. It's always just like sure shot and then whatever. Samira. I don't know. It just
you're on like 3 sure shot as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. You could run Sivir, Samira. I mean, ideally you get to Ezreal. And then if you really want to, you could run Infinitium.
Right.
But it's like...
I mean, it seems like kind of...
It's just frontline, backline, right? It's pretty similar to what
like,
it is now.
Really,
yeah,
it doesn't matter. You know, you just run like...
Aatrox, Garen, Shen.
Yeah.
Like...
Fair.
Echo, Alistar, yeah.
Yeah. You could run Belveth, you could run Aesol. Yeah, like... That's what made like Samira so broken at one point, and just like 30 people playing Samira every lobby. It's like all you need is like Samira and then just run whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like AP, you just like let's talk about like set 8. You like really want to be running like any Echo Alistar type frontline because it works with the traits. Talia really needs her traits. Star Guardian's 357. So you want like at least 3, so now you have to run like Talia Lux thing. Like it's hard to just play strongest board and then pivot backwards into a Talia board because now you have to look for Annie, you might want Lux.
Right.
And all that stuff. Whereas like Samira, it's really easy going back to like set 8 to just run like Samira and then just run like all this and then Samira.
That's true. That's a good board.
Yeah.
That's a great board, actually.
Yeah, this looks like a standard. Oh wait, and
When you had 11 units in, it was even
also-
better. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, minus this. Okay, but you like I got rid of like a few units that I just clicked on all the 4 and 5 costs, but this actually looks like a Fast 9 Samira board.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this board's going first.
Yeah, this is
With Windy?
this looks pretty.
With Windy
Forgot
Janna
Vi.
pre-nerf?
Yeah, this actually looks like
You forgot
Everyone
Vi
did this first.
or Zach.
your Vi. Yeah, I mean, like if you need Aegis, then yeah, go for it.
Echo Vi.
Yeah,
Oh man.
yeah. This is my shit. But,
This was
yeah.
Setsuko's board every single game.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is the board that I tried to play a mid set, and let's just say that it wasn't very good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm probably gonna go to sleep in a bit. I don't know. I think we talked through most of it. Yogurt, if you have any last huge the one tech that you saved that actually it just changes the entire game.
All right, let me take a look. I already exposed it. It's Hacker Morgana.
Yeah. Fair.
Hacker Morgana. She goes into the backline, and she just perma CCs the carries until they're dead, and then you win. And then I have video evidence of playing it once.
Oh no, it is you get 2 Infiniteam spats and then you Infiniteam Morgana twice.
Oh, and then you hacker one and one stays backline.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or yeah, no. Like you're playing 2 Morganas and then you like duplicate them.
You have
So you
4?
play 4 Morganas, yeah.
Oh,
That sounds really bad. Yeah, that sounds
bad. You see this TF? Dead. You see this Morgana?
No, this this Mark 3 on the back line kind of did work.
Oh, that's a Mark 3? Oh my god.
Yeah, this TF. Dead.
Eventually.
Dead.
If you auto it down.
And just can't move.
Yeah, no, it's it honestly look, honestly something just this entire set that I feel like I haven't done enough and like I haven't seen enough people do. I've seen a few people do is just hackering random shit. You know, like when I've like I'll see people play you know, like when people are playing Draven reroll, like there was a few games where people just start like hackering their Draven in and just like one-shotting backline and like it was kind of nuts. Like it actually like swings fights that you would otherwise lose.
For sure in the admin Draven, because you're running like LeBlanc anyway, so you just slot Zoe.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably even easier now because if you're playing like you could play it if you're playing admin Draven, you'd play like LeBlanc, Blitzcrank or something. If you're playing Defender Draven, then you're already playing Shen. So it's actually pretty easy probably to play Hacker Draven in the set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Hacker Sona. You guys aren't thinking hard enough.
Hacker Sona?
Yeah.
Okay. I can
So
see
I
how
mean,
you just stud.
the damage
Sure.
one could like one-shot some. You know, like you ever have those situations where you're same side as Sona and she just like it's a Sona 3 and it just one-shots your carry?
Yeah. Especially power grid.
Yeah. But I mean, I like if you hacker her, actually now that I think about it, doesn't make any diff, right? As long as there's enough, unless they're like clumped on that side, she's still gonna ult backline.
I had a prankster Sona 3 that I hacked into the backline before.
Uh-huh.
It was kind of funny.
That's kind of sick.
It's like similar to like Zoe hacker. You just throw her in and then she dashes away. Yeah. But with the new hacker, you actually incentivized a bit more to just put in random shit because 3, 4, 5 actually give Omnivent to the riders now instead of only hacker. Yeah. Okay. I think that's my tech. I don't.
It's a good tech.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe you're supposed to hacker Jin.
Okay.
So he doesn't like shoot front line.
Go on to yeah.
And then he dies and gives Renegade to the Viego.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I did fight a 7 Infinity board that I could not beat, where they had Sivir 3 and they had double Sivir 3, and they just hackered original Sivir 3 and then the Infinity Sivir 3 would just stay backline for damage. And that Sivir 3 would like wreck my backline every single time.
That's kind of sick.
So honestly, fuck it, let's just hacker in a Jin.
You got a hacker in everything. A hacker in
at least once. I mean, like the
John.
Viego board, a lot of time just throws Viego backline now. If you want to like Riftwalker hacker, you
Oh.
do that.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of nice. I mean, just if you have enough in for the Omnivamp. But I don't know, because like, are you fitting in that many?
Yeah.
All right.
It's good.
Yeah. You don't have any other stuff you want to talk about?
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, it's getting kind of late. It's later for you. It's 1 a.m. for you. It's only midnight over here. Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
okay.
this was fun and helpful. I think in the future, I'm definitely down to do like VOD reviews or of like other people, or just like if we have games that we want to specifically talk about. I just feel like having like a specific day for this, and like, you know, it doesn't have to be every single week, but ideally like
we gotta get into the study group meta.
Exactly. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'll get like lazy and be like, I'll just like, you know, VOD review on my own, or, you know, like I feel like it would just be a lot more productive if you have multiple people sharing tech and that kind of stuff, and like doing it more consistently.
Yeah, I never would have known that Nar already has
Our crits. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's already +1 knowledge.
True.
Wait, Yogurt, did you sign up for the box thing?
I did.
Oh
shit. Yeah.
Rage?
Vote for me. Or
is there voting?
Vote for me. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
No, it's just all the box overlords sitting in their ivory towers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like it's really low chance. Okay, I don't want to be like doubtful, but it's like all those like top streamers and top players, I'm pretty sure are auto like get in. Like if
Yeah,
you're
it's top 25, right? Are there
it's only 25. It's only 25 because I'm not gonna be like the casual.
But I feel like 25 is a lot.
25 is a lot, but then if you think about it, it's like if you're like Soju, Kiyun, Milk, Dish Soap, Setsuko, Robin, and everybody, all those guys, like isn't that like a lot of slots already?
Yeah. It is. But I don't know. I signed up last time and didn't get in. But somebody in my chat was like, "Did you get in?" And I was like, "No." Box sitting in his ivory tower saying that I'm not big enough for him. And then someone was like, "Oh, my friend is like a super tiny streamer and she signed up and got in." And like, you know, I don't know if it's like nepotism or like if it's like actually just whatever. But
I think it's like the people that are, you know, like the people that I mentioned that are like, you know, they're gonna make it in like no matter what. And then after that, I guess they just like read like the people that sign up and they just pick random. Like, I don't know.
Sounds good.
I think last time he wanted to like balance like the top streamers and like new not TFT players.
But that's fucked. Because I'm a competitive player, but I'm not Soju, so now I'm doomed.
Oh yeah. Also, like, surely Soju does not need that money.
That's true.
I mean, the thing is, it's actually fun because now it's like it's not just like you play for yourself. Now you're playing against other people because it's Survivor style or something.
No, it seems super fun.
It's like bottom 2 at the end of each day.
Yeah.
Bottom ranked players are eliminated every day until 1 remains.
Yeah.
I think bottom 2, right? Or bottom 1?
No, I think it's 2, like 1 from each category.
Oh.
Okay, so it's gonna be like a 3-week long thing. And yeah, so it's like you can't just be good, you have to be consistently high. Wait, doesn't that like encourage like elo sitting then?
Yes.
I guess. Okay, honestly,
Agreed.
I will gladly sit if if I get to make it to the next.
I mean, it's $20,000. So,
yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a Prage angle.
Yeah. We'll get it. Opium.
Agree. We'll both get in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Yogurt in the casual one.
Yeah. I'll get it. Okay, I'm very down to play in casual.
Farm some people who are Marvel Snap streamers who are playing TFT for Box's challenge.
Yeah, just chatting streamers.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, this is fun. I'm gonna hop off.
Okay.
Yeah, or wait, are either of you playing in the PvE tourney?
I thought about it, but I was like, I don't know.
I did not hear about this.
Oh, it's you can sign up and still be on the wait list. I think they like have like they filled the tourney.
It's this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'll probably just watch.
Yeah.
I played 3 games of PvE.
That's all you need. Yeah. Well, you just got the rundown from Yogurt, and
you
he's.
seem like you had you had a lot of input for some of the 3 games, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I thought about it first day.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. Thanks for doing this. Hopefully we can do this more frequently, and I'll catch you guys later.
Just hit me up whenever. All right. Later.
Sounds good.
All right. See you guys.
Bye. All right. It's late as hell. How long was that call? Like 3 hours long? Jeez. I mean, that's pretty sick. Oh god, what the hell? Is this on my side? Oh, it is not. Oh, what? Oh, they're trying to get me to buy Discord Nitro. Little thing popped off where you can change like the theme of your Discord. I don't know, these are two. I got flashbanged. But you have to have Discord Nitro to get it. That's how they get you. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I think it's definitely for the more hardcore players, just us talking about TFT for 3 hours. But it's really fun for me. Hopefully we can do that more frequently. Ideally, I'm gonna do it every Thursday. We're gonna hop into a call and like do some VOD reviews or something. Maybe the VOD reviews would be a bit more palatable to the casuals. But yeah, hopefully this was enjoyable for you guys. Very fun for me. I'll be live. Today's Thursday. I'll be live tomorrow, or it's actually Friday because it's midnight here. I'll be live tomorrow, play more PvE, watch some VODs, prep for the tourney. Tourney on Saturday morning, so I can't stream too late Friday because I gotta wake up early for the tourney. But we're gonna play the PvE tourney on Saturday. That should be really fun because it's got a bunch of really good people in it. I know like Solus is in it, I think. Raimplosion's in it. Like I think a lot of good people signed up. I think Jose Paulo from Oceania, Australia, whatever you want to call it, signed up. Like I think there's some good ass names in that tourney. So I might get farmed. Hopefully not, now that we have the Yogurt tech of Hackering and Morgana every round. But yeah, we're gonna play some more games to get prepped for that, do some VOD reviews, and should be fun. All right, I'll hop off. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, you haven't subbed on YouTube, haven't checked out my Metafy for coaching, haven't joined my Discord to hang with people in the community, do all those 4 things. Do all of them, or you're, I don't know. I mean, do what you want. If you got a Twitch Prime sub that you haven't used yet, use it. Money coming out of Jeff Bezos' pockets, except it's not Jeff Bezos anymore. It's Andy Jassy. Money coming out of Andy Jassy's pockets. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys then. Bye, Thomas, on YouTube. Thanks, everybody who watched. Bye.